So here we are. It's Friday night, and we are going to be super busy this evening because we have got two groups merging together for the start of their build. So obviously tonight, first of all, it's now 6:30 UK time, 7:30 in with the Dutch, and so they're going to be kicking off in about half an hour, and then we're going to have to maneuver things around a little bit and get the UK guys in to get their start going, and then we're going to jiggle things around throughout the whole stream. We're going to be live to about midnight UK time, 1 o'clock for the Dutch. If you're watching, please make sure you make a comment and tell us what you're up to. Tell us if you're involved in the group build, and it's going to be phenomenal. We obviously did the first part early this morning in the UK with the Australian guys who kicked off at 7:30 their time zone. So we've got a good start. I'm building with them, so I have actually got a good start on, whereas everyone else in the studio hasn't started yet. So there you go. So talking about the studio, let's see who is in here. First off, we got Steph.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Stefan. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Enjoying, and I can't wait to start with the build.
Yes. I can imagine you've been gagging because obviously there's a long time since we officially started the 48-hour build. Yeah, you're not alone. There's quite a few people like that. So, okay, let's have a look. Who else is here? Next up would be Dominic. Hi, Dominic. How are you?
Good. Very good.
Excellent. You all ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to go over to... Oh, okay, yeah, cool. We're going to do the Russian KV. Yeah. Lovely. I'm going to have to go back to Stefan now because he hasn't shown me anything. So I'm going to go back to Stefan quickly because I forgot that bit. Stefan, what are you building? I know you said you took it out of the box already.
Yeah. I'm going to build a F-35. The Dutch version, of course.
Nice.
It ain't much if it ain't Dutch.
Uh-huh.
And I got a lot of extra thing from Edward, and I got a masking sheet, but later on more.
Uh-huh. Okay, so do we class the masking sheet as cheating, or is that's okay? Is it?
No, I saw some videos on YouTube about the masking set.
Okay.
And there was one building it with the masking set. He was busy for 14 hours to place the masking sheets.
Okay.
It took him about 3.5 hours to remove them after paintbrush or after the airbrush. So it's not quite cheating.
No. All right. I'll let you off then in that case. It's a good explanation. I will check out that video to make sure it's correct though. But anyway, let's go over to Danny and his alter ego. Oh no, his alter ego isn't in the room. Sorry. Hi, Danny. How you doing?
Good evening to you all. I'm fine. Thank you very much. And I'm going to build the German Luftwaffe crew with a Kettenkraft. That's what I'm going to do in 48 hours. And maybe something little in my sleeves.
Okay. I see a Dutch maneuver going on here. Okay. Okay. Right. Well, let's go on to our next one. We have got the kilted model kit hunter himself. How you doing? You all right?
I had to mute myself first.
That's better, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. First off, I'm not from Holland. I'm from Belgium, but I am part of the team Scale Models for Vets.
Yeah.
And occasional supplier of CO2 O2 bottles because we often need them when we do our live transmissions. And I will be participating with this big boy, which is the 2019 livery of the Eurofighter Typhoon, nicknamed the Baron Spirit, for German Luftwaffe of the 71st Jagdgeschwader, which, of course, as the name kind of suggests, refers to none other than the Red Baron himself, including this very lovely patch that will be going with the model.
Lovely.
Nice. Now, if you manage to build that, I've got that kit in my stash and the decal scale for death. So if you can build that and finish it in 48 hours, I'm going to be forever humbled by your effort.
Just watch him.
So are you saying you might eat your hat?
I won't eat this hat, no, because these are difficult to get hold of. But I will find a hat that I can eat if you're able to do that for you.
Okay, cool. Is the cat building anything, or just overseeing you to make sure you don't do anything untoward?
Well, every time that I do a live emission, or I'm doing a meeting for work, I always have 1 or 2 or 3 cats that basically say, "Hey, I want some attention too." So what I'm going to do, I'm going to join the stream, like this little fella here. And usually he's more for the destroying part than the building part.
Oh, okay. So he sort of cuts out the carpet monster then. He is a mobile unit as such.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Okay. Oh, well, it's going to be interesting that then. Next up, we've got Chris. How you doing, Chris?
I'm hanging in there, James. How about yourself?
Chris, I mean, forgive me, but the accent sort of gives you away a little bit. I'm guessing you're not Dutch and you're not from Belgium. Whereabouts are you from?
Sunny California.
So those that watch Saturday Night Chris will know that Chris is one of the guys that gets involved with that show with myself, Carl and Steve and everybody else and Lewis and that. And you decided to be an honorary UK person or European person?
UK.
Okay. Right. Okay.
The time zone for me is perfect. So
okay.
I just decided that, for me, I've been working I'm sure I'm older than most of the people here.
Yeah.
For so many years that I go to bed early at night and I get up early in the morning. So for me to work on the build UK time is optimum for me. So I thought I would jump in on that. And otherwise, I'll be in bed before I get to start here in the US. I'm in Northern California, so
Gotcha.
Another 9 hours before I get to start. And by that time, I'm in bed.
Right. Okay. So that's a wise move because we've obviously only used 2 of the time zones from America because I couldn't cope with any more than that.
All right. I'm building the P51D from Revell. Just straight out of the box. Blah blah blah. Type thing.
Excellent. Okay, that's brilliant. Cool. And last but no means least, not for any particular reason, is the Black Rifle Model Works himself, Luke Coswell. How you doing, Luke?
I'm very well, James. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I can see your gaming table behind you.
Oh yes, it's there. Mate.
Yeah, just happens to be in the shot. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. So obviously you're going to be building with the UK guys tonight, which starts for you in about an hour, just under.
Yeah. So
what is it you're going to be delighting us with?
Yeah, I was on nights last night, so my body clock, as always on a Friday, is all over the place. So I only got up at sort of 2:30 this afternoon. So I'll be awake until 3-4 o'clock, which is not because of the stream. That's just normal post nights.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be building through the night. The plan is to get it into primer before I go to bed in the early hours. So tomorrow I can be painting, and I'm going to be building. This one. Which you see. Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I've got some aftermarket resin stowage for it, which I'll put on. If I have time, I might do a base. But I'm trying something different with this kit.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint it using...
Blindfold?
Yeah, well, yeah, it look like all my other birds. I'm going to use a roller. Yeah, so I'm going to paint it. I'm not going to use an airbrush. I'm going to paint it like I would paint a Warhammer kit.
Oh,
so I'm going to primer it, and then I'm going to do everything on it, all the highlighting, shading, everything's going to be done with a brush.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
Okay. I've never done that before on a scale model, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes.
Okay.
Who knows? Who knows?
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, that's interesting. A nice little twist. I like that. See, it's not just the Europeans that do twists. We all can do different things. So.
Well, considering that they call me the Insomniac Maniac Sweetheart, just to let you know, there's a very good chance that me and Black Rifle Model Works were basically burning the midnight oil.
Absolutely. Yeah. So my idea was inspired by one of your podcasts, James.
Oh, okay.
Where I think the subject of the podcast was wargaming, and you were talking about how the genres between scale modeling and the wargaming guys and vice versa can cross.
Yeah.
I thought, what a better opportunity to try and use the techniques that those guys use that I've been trying to learn over the last couple of years and use it on a scale model and see if it works, see if I can do it.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good idea.
So we shall see. We shall see at the end.
We'll see whether you regret that decision at the end, maybe.
Maybe leveling thinner and a lighter by Sunday. See how it goes.
No, it won't be. I know it won't be. You'll surpass yourself as always. We're here tonight to obviously make some models. We're also here to generate some income for Models for Heroes, a charity in which not only do I volunteer for, but I think is an amazing charity in itself. So before we go any further, I'm going to head over to chat in a second. I just want to remind you, if you want to donate, this is how. So there you go. That's how you donate to the this evening's events. It's a great charity, as I said. Let's have a quick look at the chat, see who's there. Well, 14 people watching. First up is Dexter Crafter. Hi, Nat. As she says, good evening, James and Builders.
Hi, Nat.
What's up, Nat?
And happy birthday, I believe.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Happy birthday to
No, Chris. Your wonderful tones are just what we need. But it's just reminded me, Luke. Is there something you need to do this evening?
I think I may have to. A couple of beers last year in the closing show. I think I may have promised to sing happy birthday to Nat. And the reason being is obviously this is the Model Officers Mess birthday bash, so it's the same time every year, which happens to coincide with Nat's birthday. And there was a question mark whether she would allow Lewis to participate because it was her birthday. So I think the deal was struck, was it not, James, that if I sang happy birthday to her live on air, that Lewis would be able to take part. I think that was the deal.
That was pretty much the deal, yeah. So, do you need to be counted in, or should I get the orchestra up?
No, I'll go for it, mate. I'll go for it.
And 3 and 2 and 1.
So,
sorry, chaps, I've got to come in for this. Sorry.
To you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nat. Happy birthday to you. And a round of applause for Nat.
Yay!
So you can start now, Lewis. Well, in an hour.
I'm really sorry, Luke. I cut out there. What I was trying to say to you was that we've got to wait till Nat gets here.
She's here. She's in her chat. She can watch it on playback. It's fine.
Come on, I need a replay.
Oh no! That wasn't part of the deal. Now.
But you sung it so beautifully, Luke.
Thank you. I've been practicing all week.
Hang on. Now I've just got to clarify. Did you only hear a part of it beautifully, or did you hear all of it beautifully?
I heard the last part of it beautifully. I think there was a problem with my internet connection.
No, that was my voice. that was my voice. Anyway, so yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you, Luke. I've waited all year for it.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
We're not going to get an call then. Anyway, I picked on him enough. So let's quickly go through the chat. Well done, Luke, for standing up and doing what you said you would do. Well done.
No problem.
So Quano Man is there saying hi all. And then we've got Mark Shillard saying hi everyone.
Hey, Mark.
Mark Shillard saying hi Nat, happy birthday. Oh, we're gonna get it all in the chat now, aren't we? Mark from Modeling Man Cave said happy birthday to Nat. And I'm just scanning to see if I've missed anybody because I'm not sure I have. I don't think Mark from Edinburgh Modeling Man Cave has said hello to anybody else other than Nat, so that's fine. Connorman says, looking at the green fog, can't help but wonder if James has beans for his dinner. What green fog? Green fog? Yeah, the rock bags. Budget Molidors there saying hi guys. And my internet's just gone really slow all of a sudden. No, the comments have jumped. Bear with me. Bear with me. There you go. Budget Molitor says hi guys. Mark said hi to myself. Sprayberry saying hi everyone. I would love to join. I haven't built a model in so long, just painting figures. I could build a 148 figure if I was allowed. If it's 148, you've hit the spot. Lewis is just saying there, asking, happy birthday to Nat, and saying, did Lewis spoil you? So the question is, did he spoil you, Nat? Oh, Nat's disappeared.
She's gone.
Right, okie dokie. I will have a chat with her in a minute. I'm so lost. Where's the chat going? Where's it all going tonight? Edward Millership is there, and he eventually will say good evening, good night, good morning, good afternoon. I think that covers everyone. Possibly does. Kind of man is saying the main thing I'm taking away from James's intro is that this is stream where he got to be jiggling things about. Who needs OnlyFans? Indeed, yeah. I'm not. It's not shameless. That theme music will eat away in your head, and you'll be jiggling all night long. I promise. Dexter's just saying thank you to Steph. Went to Pandora for presents. Oh,
that's not cheap, is it? That's
nice.
Was she taken or was he dragged? This is the question. Edward Millership says a cat's a modeler too. By the way, he's taking interest. Yes, definitely. Making Models is there saying woohoo, hey folks.
Hello, Carl.
That's Carl.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I knew you. I saw you sneaking.
Dexterous Crafter says I must go to Spectator. I'm sorry. He says there's a good looking American gentleman. Hi, Chris. Yeah, it's you. Making Model says awesome. Santa's little helper. Hey, Chris, you sexy beast. Conor Man is saying to Nat, happy birthday, Nat. Don't tell Lewis I gave your present a birthday kiss, or he'll sulk till I give him one too.
What, a kiss?
I would assume that's what he means. Obviously, secret safe with Nat. Well, it's not really because we just read it out, but never mind. Mark Sprayberry, he's in Panama City in Florida. So, wow. Cool. It's good to see you here. Thanks for joining us. Mark Shillard is saying the cat would like to take part, but sadly lacks thumbs, so maybe assistance with small parts.
Mark, I know how you feel, man. I know how you feel.
Stuart Bremer's there saying hi to everyone. Good evening.
Hi, Stuart.
Stuart.
Ian Douthwaite saying, evening chaps, just sorting the evening meal and we'll be in a workshop in an hour. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Nice to see you with us, Ian. Looking forward to you getting involved again this year. There we go. Challenger Scale Models saying, good evening, gents. Good evening indeed. Hope you're well.
Good evening.
Adam. That's Adam, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rob's there. Hi, Rob. Saying evening all.
Rob.
Good evening, Rob.
Hi.
Evening, Rob.
Evening, Rob.
Mr. Malcolm Childs himself is in the chat asking, Luke, are you making it into Space Wolves M10?
No, I'm going to attempt to prove that you can do it in a, the box art military style using wargaming painting techniques as opposed to scale modeling techniques.
I love that idea, Luke.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, idea.
Yeah, I missed what you're building.
M10, mate, Achilles.
Oh, nice. Oh, that is going to look awesome. We can get edge highlights and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked.
So we got Mike A there saying hello all.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
And we got Dieter saying, hopping back from the front of the camera to say hello to everybody. Totally Scale Models is there saying happy birthday tonight. He's in the house. I'll come to him in a minute. He's done his hair today, so that's good. Lisa's there from the craft station. If it does highlight in any way, shape, or form, come on. There you go. And then we've got Larry is there saying happy birthday to Nat. Malcolm Charles there. Nice one, Luke. That singing was lovely. However, donors are now requesting their money back.
Yeah, we did have more viewers.
Well, breaking news. Luke may sing again later. However, if you donate now, it might stop that from happening. So crack on with the donating, and hopefully we won't have to put ourselves through that again.
Yeah, pay me not to sing.
Richard Thomas is there saying good evening, everyone. Good luck with the builds, guys. Indeed, thank you very much. The chat has gone wild tonight, was I was semi-expecting. Model Truckers there saying we've still got Connor up, and when he realizes we're on a live stream, he will take over it all. Yes, no, it's fine. You get him off to bed, that's fine. We have a Facebook user.
That can be only one. She's from Rotterdam, so it must be Guusje.
Okay. So Guusje is there.
That is Darren Cook with that comment.
Sorry?
That is Darren Cook.
That's Darren Cook.
I'm reading the wrong one. Oh, there's quite a lot of chat in Facebook as well. An awful lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's going a bit mad tonight. So you got a Facebook user there saying, enjoy all, have a great 48-hour build, love from Rotterdam. So we think that is Yusik?
Guusje.
Oh, Kusha, sorry.
Guusje, yes. We have a message from her later on.
Oh, lovely. Okie dokie. We've got Nigel's Modelling Bench saying, hi, everyone. Hope to pop in and out and see some of the builds later, well, you're more than welcome. That's the whole point of it. Yeah, please do so.
It's 8 o'clock. I'm starting.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You got to take pictures first. You got to take your pictures first.
I did.
No, you said you wouldn't do it till 8 o'clock, Danny. Come on.
Yeah.
Get your old ego in check and tell him pictures first.
Come on.
Very quickly, Dexter Crafter says you're being properly late. Connor's tucked up in bed. That's not a problem at all. Candygram from Mongo is in the house saying hello, everyone, and happy birthday to Nat. So,
hey, Candygram.
There's a little bit more chat there of everyone chatting between themselves. But yes, Danny's right. The European section can start their builds.
Yeah, but they need to take
So
it needs to be a lot longer.
The first thing to do is take pictures and create an album in the Facebook Model Officers Facebook page, so we can see that you haven't started yesterday. Except not that I'm suggesting for a second that any of the Europeans would do that, because they're very, very honest, and they don't need to start early to finish the 3 kits in which they always do every year. So that's fine.
We need to delay them, James. By about 24 hours.
Steph, it's reverse psychology, right? Let them run, but give them a short lead.
Yes. So you've not told them yet that they're finishing at this time tomorrow?
What do you mean tomorrow? I thought it was today they were finishing.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that's for the Dutch and the Belgians.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, good luck, everybody. While they're cracking open their kits and taking their pictures and doing their albums, etc., etc. Like I said earlier, tonight's going to be a little bit different than most of the streams because there's a lot of us in. I want to make sure that we check in with everybody, see what they're building, etc., and have a bit of a laugh and a joke with each other. So some of us will pop in and out as we go through the evening, and others will pop in to join. So we'll have a little bit of swap round a little bit. Obviously, when Connor's got to bed, I nearly said when Lewis has got to bed, Nat will be here, but then
Well, you can go to bed as well. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Be about right.
So yeah, there you go. I think I'm up to date with the chat. Let me very quickly just remind you of what this is all about. So we have a message here from the chairman of the charity in which we're raising money for.
Hi, my name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We have been going for about 5 years now. It'll be our birthday in July this year, 2022. But it's Model Officers Mess build today, and that is because it is their 6th birthday. They're 6 years old. Hooray! Happy birthday. I would sing it, but I don't want to break anything in here. Model Officers Mess has been supporting Models for Heroes for quite a while. We benefit a lot from their support, from your support. Models for Heroes support the armed forces in the UK and the emergency services in the UK with the gift of model making and figure painting and all those wonderful hobbies that we enjoy. Model making can be very restful, can be can give you a lot of satisfaction. It can be incredibly frustrating, as we know, but it can also be very expensive. So Models for Heroes like to remove any financial barrier to joining the hobby and to completing something that you maybe have a goal to build and can complete. And with that costs money, so we are always fundraising, so we can buy glues and sanders and clippers and cutting mats, paintbrushes, models, all sorts of different things, so that they can complete their models. And it's a wonderful thing being able to give the gift of the hobby to other people, because I'm sure as hobbyists yourself, you would understand that it's great to share, it's great to see other people joining and building things and having lots of fun. So, well done for your support. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for myself, from the whole of the Models for Heroes team and all the volunteers, and ultimately the beneficiaries, because they're the ones who benefit. That's why they're called beneficiaries. What else do I need to say? I'd say good luck with your builds. Don't stay up all night and don't be naughty. Just enjoy yourselves and get some sleep and be restful and look after yourselves. Have fun, and I'll be with you soon. Okay? Bye!
What?
I would start already.
You already finished?
I was basically waiting for the big go ahead. Yeah, you can start.
Yeah, let's start.
Go.
Start.
All right.
What I'll do is, because you're 8 minutes late starting, I'll allow you to finish at 8 o'clock like everyone else.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, like I say, that's the reason why we're here tonight, and we'll be streaming from this stream. We will be streaming every 4 hours. So once the stream finishes, every 4 hours there'll be another stream hosted by a numerad of different people. So we have got coming up after us, we have got the American guys from the podcast Model Geeks. They'll also be joined by the Triple P and Ivan. So there'll be a full house in itself. And then we'll go from that over to to someone else. I can't remember who it is. We'll go over
Someone
to
else.
myself and the Australian guys. We'll have 4 hours. But we will have 4 hours in a little bit. But Steph's going to talk about that in a minute or two. And then it'll be the UK gang. Then we'll go back over to Europe. Then we'll go back to UK. Then we'll go to America in 2 different time zones, etc., etc. It's not that it's complicated, but there's a lot going on. Anyway, the best and easiest way, two ways to make sure you don't miss a step, don't miss a thing, because I promise you really don't want to. There's so much stuff coming up that you really don't want to miss a second of any of the streams. Although, with that said, you're going to have to at some point, because you have to sleep, which we will encourage. But anyway, totally lost track of what I was saying. That's handy. Yeah. So anyway, the two best ways to keep in touch with the stream all the way through will be to either, if you're watching on the YouTube channel Model Officer, make sure you like and subscribe, and everything's already scheduled for everywhere. But you will get a reminder if you press the bell icon when we're going to go live. If you're watching on the Facebook page, the Facebook post will go up 30 minutes or thereabouts before each stream from now on. Okay, this stream is going to be a little bit longer than 4 hours because the person who wrote the schedule can't count. It's as simple as that. I'd like to say it wasn't, but it is.
Good, you're getting that out of the way now before we keep on reminding you every 5 minutes.
I'll be honest with you. The person that's written, unfortunately, I've had to let them go because really, if you can't count, it's no good. So bye.
Not enough fingers and toes.
Well, there's a story there, Chris, but I won't tell you it right now. Anyway.
Okay.
So there's a lot going on. So please make sure you tune in and make sure you make those donations as well, because that is what it's all about. We have 3 auctions coming up in 3 different time zones, but Steph will go over that in a couple of minutes. But before we do that, I just want to quickly have a quick look at what the three guys that have just joined us have got on their bench, waiting to be opened to start. And I'm going to pick on Steve first.
How rude.
Good morning.
Hello, Steve. You
Hello.
just seem to pop up. I don't know why.
That's a nice T-shirt.
That's a handsome T-shirt. Yeah, what's that all about?
I don't know. Just some random sent it to me in the post.
And you put it on. You filled it with arsenic, you know.
Yeah.
Be careful with those anonymous gifts. They're always tricky.
Yeah.
So what are you going to be building, Steve, in this 48-hour? Yeah, this 40 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Steph, look away now.
Don't you dare. Oh, no, I'm not looking. Not looking.
Oh, I better not should do that. I'll get taken off.
Yeah.
Chicken walker.
Yeah. That is my battle choice.
Now he's I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not putting you under pressure or anything like that, of course, because I don't do that. You know me. I don't ever put you under the bus in any way, shape, or form. But
Never.
you're obviously
Never
going to do
do
something
that.
a little different to it, are you, Steve?
If I can get to it, yes. If I get around to doing it, I'll probably warm that up. But yeah, so involving a bit of static,
Oh, bit of grass.
Oh, I say.
and some other bits perhaps. But yeah,
Some brown
So it's
wool you
got-
need, Steve.
some
So
what?
it's got a-
Brown wool.
Yeah, I've got some in the drawer.
You got some brown wool in your drawers.
Yeah,
Let's move on. The
that's why they're a bit tight.
The lovely Steph. I say, what are you going to be building, Steph?
What he's going to be doing with the front page. A MiG SU-25 Frogfoot.
Oh, interested.
Nice.
Seater, no less.
Got it from Telford, and they give you the resin tail with a resin tail cone. You get PE, film, and a full set of masks. Obviously, decals.
You don't need a mask, Steph.
Oh, I do. You haven't seen me close up.
No, to be honest, if you've got the camera on the bench, you don't need a mask. But yeah, go on.
So, and also I've got a couple of PJ Productions Rusky pilots.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
The thing is, though, trying to find that blue is a nightmare. So I've managed to find two. So I've got Army Painters Hydra Turquoise and Troglodyte Blue. That one's too bright. That one's too dark. So I'm going to put equal amounts together, which should give me that colour for the cockpit.
Now, I would have gone for a model color 966 for that. If you can find an alternative for that.
There isn't a model colour 966.
Yes, there is.
Where is it? I haven't got it.
It's here on my shelf. Do you want it? Shall I pass it over?
Just throw it at him.
send it express delivery.
Oh, okay.
Just don't use Hermes.
That one there.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
Oh, I haven't got the right paint.
Okay, also works is Mr. Paint A001, Russian cockpit turquoise.
Or you could just go with blue. and just go, it's my model. That'll do.
Yeah. My model. I'll tell you how I like it.
And there goes the first bottle of O2.
And we found the level for this evening. So thanks for that, Steph. Good luck, mate. You have spoken to me about what you're going to do, and I know you're going to put it out of the bag, mate. It's going to be brilliant. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I've got one of those, so I'm very interested. I picked it up myself.
Oh, I tell you, you're gonna be selling that, mother. You yeah. But you know what he's like. Once he pulls it out of the bag.
Yeah.
No pressure. Talking of pressure. Oh look, you've got another random person.
I've got another one. Yeah, mine's really itching though. Steph, look away.
Talk about evil Santa.
Nice.
No, come on. Carl, you're doing that on purpose, lad.
And a bit of inspiration for Steve. There you go, fella.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the idea.
You can do it. It's easy.
In fairness, Carl, I'm not sure how you're going to pull off the Boba Fett look on that, but it's going to be interesting.
No Boba Fett. Oh, mind you. Maybe. We'll see. Stop putting ideas in my mind, you.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. Not me. I don't do things like that.
Yeah, never do you, James?
No, I don't throw anyone under the bus.
No.
James. James.
Yep.
I didn't told you, James, but when I finished my F-35, I got a new project.
No one's coming here. Yeah.
Steph, were you shouting at me there?
All three of you.
Steph, what you got to remember, Steph, is that Stefan has just set himself up because he's now got to do 2 kits in 48 hours. With his masking set that takes 36 hours.
Yeah, that marking
set,
set, takes him 14 hours.
Yeah.
Just to help you, Stefan, maybe the best thing to do would be to reuse your masking set on the ATSC. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you very much, guys. Obviously, you're going to be starting in very shortly, actually.
45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes, very shortly. But we're all here early, so let's catch up with the chat. Carl, could you have a quick look at the chat for me?
I certainly can. Where were we up to?
Correct. Craft station.
Right. Talk amongst yourselves.
Carl, you could do your ATST in German Bocage colours.
German what?
Bocage colours. You know the Normandy colours.
Oh yeah.
I might go for a Berlin camo. You never know.
Oh yes, Berlin camo. Centurion.
Would you like me to send some hexagonal shapes up to you?
It's only squares and rectangles, Carl.
Exactly. Do it like I did it on my chieftain. Just a bit of Tamiya tape, and there you go.
Here we go. So that was the last one, I do believe. Craft State saying good evening, everybody. So we've got Larry Russo saying happy birthday to Nat.
Happy birthday, Nat.
Yeah, Malcolm Chai saying nice one, Luke. That singing was lovely. However, don't. Oh, you've already read that. I'm sure you have.
Yes, you've hopped up.
I was told it was. That's where we were. Or was it
No,
here,
it's okay.
the craft station?
Could be.
Could be.
Okay, so we'll go figurines, little people. Hi all, have a great 48-hour build. Love from Rotterdam, in Holland.
Good.
There's Husha.
Yeah, there we go.
Hi, Kusha.
And Lucy saying good night all. Unless that's Connor saying good night all.
Oh.
Could be.
Less loose.
Oh no, I think that was down to the fact that I said that they were going to put Connor to bed. Maybe Lewis was going to go to bed.
Lewis
so
as
that-
well. Yes. Yeah. Craft Station is laughing at Lewis. And, Dan, is not going to do your bedtime story, Lewis. Of course she is. Of course she is. Jeff Light is saying good evening, guys. Welcome, Jeff. And we have a Facebook user saying hello. Hello, Facebook user.
Hello.
Number 2221.
Okay. So at the moment, apparently 30 people watching, 9 thumbs up. So yes, hit that thumbs up if you could, please, folks. It'll
Smash that
help
thumb
get the stream out there.
They didn't hear the singing.
Apparently, we're currently at 33 watching and 13 likes. So, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
And
I've
there's
got-
the Craft Station saying, don't forget to hit the thumbs. So,
Yep.
Craft Station will be here very shortly to do something for us. So, watch out for that.
Nice one.
And Gerald DeSiel is saying, happy to get started in Norway.
Norway. Oh, nice.
Norway. Oh, wonderful.
Facebook user saying, hi all.
And where from Norway? I'm wondering.
Hopefully they'll let us know. So Gerald, let us know whereabouts in Norway you are.
Yeah.
And the Craft Station, great minds think alike at Richard Thomas at Scale Model World. Excuse me, I got a little bit something in my throat. And no, it's not one of those.
Don't forget to drink.
And Richard at Thomas Scale Model World, absolutely at the Craft Station. LOL. And another Facebook user saying hi all.
Hi.
2,223.
That's next year, isn't it?
200 years too early.
I thought you said 2023. Edward Millership is saying, it's the tip of the spear, guys. It is indeed. Don't burn out too quick, James. And Quanaman saying, with matching outfits, you could all start a sexy boy band. No, we couldn't. No, there's three words in that don't actually work: sexy, boy, and band.
You speak for yourself, Carl.
Well, I already thought of a name actually.
Oh, go on.
The Spruce Moose.
the three lemons.
Yeah, okay.
Mark Edwin Modern Man Cave saying Carl looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi. No, not really.
Mr. Ewing.
Mark Shallard saying Quano, what would they be called? LOL. Let's see what Dan comes up with. What name? And there's Mike saying evening one and all from Scaly Models. Good evening, Mike. Hope you're doing all right.
Evening.
In Mike.
And Facebook user is back, loving the banter.
Is Mike building his big boy while he's doing this?
He better not be.
That'd be classed as cheating, Steve.
Yeah.
No,
James.
Mike's not playing with his big boy on a Friday.
Not after 6 o'clock.
No.
And the Craft Station is saying hi to Mike. And Richard Thomas at Scale Model World is saying hi to Jeff Light. And a figurine to little people. I absolutely hate those Star Trek things. But I still wish you luck from building them. And then there's a correction saying Star Wars, sorry, LOL. Yeah. And everybody's here saying hi to Mike, and Mike saying hi back. And Andreas Schreiner is saying good evening from Vienna. I have started.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, Vienna.
So just to make people aware, we're going to be doing the same as we did when we started this morning with the Oz guys. At some point this evening, there will be a post going up in the Model Officers Mess Facebook group with a progress build. So at some point, probably in a couple of 3 hours, there'll be posts going up asking you to share some progress pictures of where you've got to. So keep your eyes peeled for that post. We'll give you probably an hour to post some pictures up, and then we'll show them here live on the stream at some point. So watch out for that.
Indeed.
Mike is saying hi, Nat, and happy birthday. And Mike Shellard is saying hi to Mike. Jeff Light is saying hi at Richard Thomas. It's everybody just saying hello to people, so I'm not going to sit here and read all this out because I'll end up with a sore throat. So everybody's saying hi to each other.
Thank you.
I will highlight them.
Thank you. Thank you.
And David Scott is in saying now then, Now then, one in all.
Thank you.
I think he's referring to the fact that we have to say one in all. Hi, hello.
It could be that you say it should be hi then one and all, or one and
Yes.
all.
Probably.
Yes.
Indeed.
And there's Mike just confirming that he's not touching his big boy.
Good man. Good man.
Too much information.
Good go blind.
So yeah, just everybody saying hi to each other. And we would encourage you to keep chatting amongst yourselves, give us something to talk about. You know, without you guys here in the chat, there wouldn't be much going on. There probably, with this amount of us, there'd be a little bit of banter, but it's the chat that keeps it all going. So please keep interacting, keep talking, and be ready to share your work later on. So.
Indeed.
And Dan has just said, at Mark Sheldon, with so much yellow, I'd call that band the Cross-Eyed Chickens.
Well, considering that we have two people in here that are wearing the yellow shirt and are building chicken walkers, it kind of fits.
It does kind of fit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does,
So-
yeah. Scarily, and unfortunately, if you heard us, all three of us sing, you'd probably think we were strangling chickens.
Yes. So-
As long as you're not choking it.
For the watershed.
I did choose my words carefully, thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's the same as smoking a Smurf.
Hey,
So-
don't touch my Smurfs.
That is us caught up with chat. I would just like to say thank you to everybody because we've just reached 61% of our target.
Wow.
Nice.
So I am going to share the screen. So there we go. That is our current total, everybody.
Wow. Well done.
Superb.
61%. So £918 raised so far. That is
That is
seriously.
phenomenal.
Thank you very much, everybody.
That's just awesome, really awesome. And considering
Yeah.
we've only done two, this is the second show of 13.
Yeah.
Wow, I think you guys are really going to throw us under the bus maybe this year and raise so much that we're going to have to really pull the bag out next year, which might just be a segue. No, it won't be a segue. I'm not going to say nothing yet. Yes, thank you so much, everybody that's donated. That's great. So it's 7:27 in the UK, 8:27 in Europe. There's 40 people watching. Thank you so much, everyone, for being with us. For anyone that just so happens to have joined us that would normally watch a different program on this evening, I wanted to make the opportunity to welcome you to watching us, but also to give Paul Bretland and all the crew a really, really, really big heartfelt thank you for not streaming tonight, so that you guys, if you're watching, are watching us and getting involved in what we're doing. I will be totally honest, and I've sent a message to Paul, so he's aware of this, but it really took the wind out of my sails in a really positive way, and I was very speechless for quite some time. I didn't expect it, so I genuinely mean this to all the crew. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Paul.
I hope you
Superb gesture.
Yeah.
A great example of the community coming together and supporting each other through the good times and the bad times, and long may it go on. So thank you very much. I just want to make sure I did that. So that's cool. So there is a couple of ways in which you can donate to Models for Heroes. Obviously, donating tonight is one way, but another way would be like this.
Don't forget, if you're an FX Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
charity, and it's a great way of doing it. So if you've got some Airfix kits in your stash and you're not going to sell them, not that they should make any difference really, but there's a little token on the side of the Airfix box. You can cut that out. You don't need a little passport like the gentleman there was showing you. You can literally just put the points into an envelope, find the address for Models for Heroes on the webpage, and send it off to Malcolm, and then Malcolm will make his children glue them into the books when they've been naughty. Or not, maybe. But yeah, that's a really great way to help. So what we're going to do before the UK guys kick off, because they've got half an hour before they start, what I want to do is I want to hand it over to Steph for a second, if he's available, because I want him to go through some of the things in which we're doing this evening, or not this evening, sorry, this weekend, just as an added bonus. Are you available to do that?
Of course. Always ready for you, James.
Okay, I'll hand it over to you then.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. The UK and Europe auction, which will be occurring at 19:30 on Sunday evening. It'll be hosted by both Luke and I. We'll be doing all the auctions. So we'll be doing one for Australia tomorrow, one for the US early Sunday morning, and then this one on Sunday evening. I will go through the rules in a bit. So initially, we're going to go through what the auction lots are for the UK. Now, bearing in mind, you only go for your region. So UK and Europe, you go for your region. You do not bid for anything outside your region. This is because of the postage and packaging.
Yeah.
So it gets really, really stupidly expensive. So please only bid for things within your region. So let's kick it off. Lot one is a precision ice and snow kit. It is your choice of what kit you get. You're not stuck to what you see in the picture. Postage for the UK is £5. For Europe is £20. This is above and beyond your auction bid. So, for example, if you bid £50 for this, it will cost you £55 if you're in the UK, or £70 if you're in Europe. So, thanks very much to Precision Ice and Snow for this. You've used this stuff, James, haven't you? And James is not there.
I have. Yeah, I've used it.
Yep.
It's very good stuff. Very good.
Cool. But moving swiftly along to lot number 2, we have Rubicon 156 King Tiger, Conix Tiger, without Zimmerit, but with full interior. I've seen this kit. It is gorgeous. So, thank you very much, Rubicon. Absolute stars for doing this. Moving on to lot number 3. This is from Perfect Pits, Making the Most of Your Scale Aircraft Cockpit. It's a book that has come from Dedicated to Detail. Is it? No, it's not. I can't read the... That's from Inside the Armour. They're supplying that. Thank you very much, guys, at Inside the Armour. Very good of you. I've had a quick sketch through that book. It looks awesome. Moving on, we have lot number 4 from Models United. Thanks, Fred. Really appreciate this. This is the new 124th Porsche 935 K3. That looks like a cracking build, that does. Thank you very much to Models United for that. Really appreciate it. Lot number 5 is a Zavadoy 148 SU25K. This is a single-seater version of the one I'm building. So looking at the plastic that I've got, it looks gorgeous. And it's a premium one. So I believe there is at least a mask and PE in there. I'm not sure about
resin. Yeah, I think there's resin in there as well.
Cool. So it's very similar to the one I've got. Apart from mine's a 2-seater and that's a single-seater. Again, another great model kit. So thank you very much, Sprue Box, for that one. Next up, we have lot number 6, which is a double lot, is the Rubicon 156 LV2 LVT A2 and the Schwimmwagen Type 160. I've built the LVT2. It's a lovely little kit, goes together brilliantly, and they do some cracking extras with it as well from their website. So again, thank you very much to Rubicon for these. Lot number 7. That is again from Inside the Armour, Modelling Churchills. This is another book. This looks really good. Wouldn't mind having a purchase of one of those. I might make a bid on that there for Tinker. Moving on to lot number 8. When it catches up, we have a is that RP model? Yes, RP Models 1/12 Guerrilla Priest bust from the Peninsular War. Thanks very much to RP Models for this donation. Greatly appreciated. Moving on to lot number 9. We have another Rubicon set. This one free. The SDKFZ 305 cargo truck. You've got the SDKFZ box body and the Volkswagen Type 1 Käfer. 3 very nice models there. Rubicon, thank you very much again, guys at Rubicon. Lot 10. Oh, my type of things. Desert Babes. 172nd Canadian Tornado limited edition from Edward, supplied by Modelers United. Thank you very much again, Fred, for these. Next up, lot number 11. A fantastic prize, this one from the Tank Museum. A family complimentary pass for a family of 4. This is an awesome prize. Thank you very much indeed for that, Tank Museum. A great lot there. Moving on to lot number 12. Another Rubicon. This is a double pack. This is a Centurion Mark III and a Valentine Mark II, Mark III. Yet again, thanks to Steve at Rubicon for donating these models. They're brilliant. They're really nice kits. Have we got Rob Tonks watching? I think, was it last year? He bought an absolute ton of them. EBMA, lot 13, guys. A3 travel case. This looks awesome. If you want to take your models wherever you go, or you want to take your modelling kit with you so you can do some modelling while you're on the road, this is ideal for that. Again, thank you very much, EBMA, for this. It's a brilliant lot. Moving on to lot number 14. 1 second, quick drink. This is another book from Inside the Armour. More Scratch Building Masterclass. Another book that will help you with your scratch building. Thank you very much, Inside the Armour, for this lot. Really appreciate the donations, guys. Lot number 15 is another Rubicon one. This time it's a Centurion Mark V, 5.1, and the Valentine 9, 10, and 11. Really appreciate this, Steve. You've pulled it out of the bag. There's some brilliant lots here. Thank you very much indeed. Moving along again to lot number 16. We have from Modelers United, another company that's pulled the stops out with their donation. Edward Royal Class 48 Tempest Mark V dual combo. This looks a nice, tidy kit. This does. Thank you very much, Models United. Really appreciate your support. Lot number 17. Inside the Armour. Postcards from the Jeune École. This is another book. I believe it's on World War One ships. Is it, James?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Cool. So anybody who's into World War One ships, this will be a nice addition to your collection of books. So again, thanks to Inside the Armour for that. Lot number 18. Again, another Rubicon one. A 156 tank bundle. We've got 3 tanks here. We've got the Tiger 1, the 24 composite Firefly 1C, and the Caro Armato M1340. Great. These are absolutely fantastic lots we're getting here. Thank you very much again, Rubicon. So, lot number 19. Another book from Inside the Armour, Soviet Armour in Foreign Wars. I don't think they've got any pictures of them being dragged by tractors in this one, though. So, thank you very much for that, Inside the Armour. Moving swiftly along, lot number 20.
Nice.
My system will catch up eventually. There we go. Here we have another Rubicon, a 156 Tiger 2. Koenigs Tiger, the King Tiger, with Zimmer this time and full interior. If you've not seen these, have a look at them. They are amazing kits. And next one, lot number 21. Thank you very much for Scale Models for Vets. Thank you, Stefan and Miranda, for this one. The AFV 135th MIM 23 Hawk surface to air missile. This is another great. Thank you very much for this, guys. Really, really appreciate it.
No problem.
Moving along to number 22. This is from Models for Heroes. Thanks for this, Malcolm. A Mini Art 135th T54B early production. This is a great kit. I've built this one. It's an absolute beast of a kit.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for that, Malcolm. Really appreciate it. And finally, I believe.
Would you look at it?
Finally, lot number 20. Oh, another one from Malcolm. Italeri 112 F104G cockpit. That is awesome.
I saw it in the store today. It looks so awesome.
I think there's going to be a lot of interest in that one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Very nice.
I actually have this one together with the F-16A cockpit in the earlier box. Considering that the Belgians flew with both the F-104G and the F-16A, they are exquisitely beautiful. There's a lot of room for improvement so that you can actually match it up to a more modern version. Because of the scale, you have so many details in there. It's incredibly beautiful when you do this, and you will have hours of pleasure building it.
Cool. That looks awesome. So that is the UK and Europe auction lots. Now, some rules. Okay, first off, all auction items will be 3 minutes long with a timer on the screen. Before each item, we will state verbally that it is for a specific region, and if you're not in that region, you're not to bid for it. We also request people not to make comments during the auction in the comments section. Those that do will be muted from the conversation if they keep making comments and they're not bidding. During the time of the auction, please leave the conversation free for bids only. At the beginning, we will type in the comments start at the beginning. we will start the timer. Then we will type stop at the end of the 3 minutes. This means the auction will be in video only about 2 minutes and 50 seconds. But in the comments, you will have the full 3 minutes to bid for it. We will do a countdown. So we'll do 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds, 10, 9, 8, etc. The bids will be allowed in increments of a minimum of £1. Okay. Once we've typed stop, then the top bid wins. We will take a screen capture of the chat box so we can see who has got the top bid. If someone comes back to us and says they didn't mean to bid, because we have the screen grab, you can then go back to the person with the second highest bid. 9, we then ask the winner to contact us. And then 10, we're going to take your money, including postage. So that is how the auction will go on the 3 separate occasions.
The one last thing to add into that is that the payments for the auction lots will go to a PayPal account only. They are not to go to the Just Giving page, because obviously we need to resolve the postage side of things. All of the sponsors have been told that the postage will be paid. However, I am aware that some of the sponsors may well, on their own back, then donate the postage through the Just Giving page, but that's their choice. I feel that they've been generous enough by giving what they're given, and if they choose to make a donation separately, that really is their choice. And I don't want to. I feel that I'm taking the mickey. You're getting a chance to get some amazing auction lots, and I don't think paying the postage is a big thing to ask. So there you go. So thank you very much, Steph. And that PayPal address will be live at the bottom of the screen for you to see during the auctions, so that we can try and avoid any mistakes. And just bear in mind, if you do make a bid and you pay on the Just Giving page, the potential is that we will count that as a donation, not the purchase of the bid. So be careful, please. It's going to be complicated otherwise. So there you go. What I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to duck out of the stream for a little bit. The reason being is we've got some other people waiting in the wings to come in. The lovely Nat and Lewis are going to pop in just before 8 o'clock and show you guys what they're building. And then I will come back in at some point. I'm going to go off and do some painting anyway. So it seems a good idea. Like I said, we will jiggle things around. People that are here will pop out for a little bit, etc. Talking about popping out, one of the things in which we really must ask you to do is to make sure you look after yourselves, and we will promote this all the way through the 48 hours. So this is what you should do on a regular basis. Take regular breaks, get up off your bench, go for a little walk, make yourself a cup of coffee, etc., etc. Yeah, Carl, I did see your message. If you want to do that, yeah, okay.
Yeah. You'll
Yeah,
probably
okay.
need somebody else to just nip out for a few moments as well while Lisa pops in to do that thing.
Yeah, okay. Stefan, I did send you a message. Is it possible you could just step out for 10-15 minutes while we do something, and then we'll bring you back in as arranged?
Yeah, okay. I'll step out. I don't mind.
No, it's okay. We're gonna. Stefan's gonna.
I will be back. I'll be back in a moment.
Can I just mention on the auctions, as Steph explained, just for everyone watching and everyone bidding, just be aware that there will be a lag between what you're seeing in the chat and what you're seeing on the live stream. It's normally with YouTube, it's what, sort of 20 to 30 seconds normally?
Yeah. 10 seconds.
Yeah, between 10 and 15.
It does vary depending on
where you
YouTube.
are. Yeah.
It's
Depends on
nothing
your connection.
Yeah, any of us can control that. That is just the interface between YouTube and streaming and everything else. So just be aware, if you're going to try and snipe, as they call it, right at the end, just be aware that you may miss out because there is a lag. And unfortunately, that is beyond any of our control.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to type start in the chat, because if I type start in the chat and we hit the timer here, then in the chat they will have the full 30 seconds. In actual viewing time, they will have less. But if we type it in chat, then everybody knows in chat the bidding starts there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we give it 3 minutes. So then what you've done there is you've negated the lag on the video because you typed start in the chat.
Yeah, it's always an issue with online.
You're always going to get people going, but I bid on that. If you come in after we've said stop, sorry, you're too late.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got to be really tight on that.
And the other thing in which I want to make sure that everybody realizes, Luke and Steph will be running the auctions completely, and their word stands. Their decision stands 100%. There's not going to be any negative interaction because that's not what we're about. And please realize that what they have to do is an incredibly difficult job as anyway. Please don't make matters worse. So my recommendation to you is, if you want to bid for something, look at the item, think about what you're willing to pay and make that your bid.
Absolutely.
Because if you go in straight at the top with what the maximum that you're going to pay, then other people will go, okay, I've got a bigger maximum than that, and I will put that in. And that's not about generating more money. That's just purely about the case of, I don't want people to be disappointed. I don't want people to be upset, because that creates a negative, and I don't want any negatives from this whole experience. The idea is that we all come together and we do something positive. So just bear that all in mind. So Carl's just ducked out, as well as Stefan has ducked out, because we have got the lovely Lewis and Matt.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
Good evening.
Doing good. How are you guys?
We're good. We're good.
All good.
Oh, good. Happy birthday to you.
No.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not going to sing. Sorry.
Spoil sport.
I've sent that big hug in the post, which I think you got, because it said it was signed for.
Oh, I did. Gratefully received.
I thought that was meant for me.
Oh, well, yeah. It didn't say who signed for it. It just said it was signed for and delivered. So the reason we got you in is obviously because we're a busy house this evening. And I want to just... Okay. Sorry, bear with me a second. Okay, Chris, no problem. If you need to duck out, fella. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I got to go get the wife from work.
Okay, mate. Well, come back when you're ready, and we hope to see you soon.
All right,
See you later, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
See you later, Chris.
See you later, Chris.
Bye.
So I'm going to highlight you in a second once I've just pressed another button because we have got someone else who's popped in the stream as well. And that is the lovely Lisa. You all right, Lisa?
I'm good, thanks. Yourself?
I was just going to say, just nod if you got your mic muted and we'll be able to see that. Oh, no, we won't. Oh, I'm rotten. Right, so Lewis and Nat, let's hand it over to you for a second and tell me, what are you going to be building in approximately 5 minutes?
My build this weekend is a British Crusader Mark III.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
shake and bake.
Shake and bake.
Nice.
So yes,
choice.
that's going to be my input this weekend.
Beautiful.
Okay, Lewis, what are you going to be doing? Go on, surprise us.
I am going to be doing something smaller than last year.
Oh, okay.
So do fuzz.
Fuß, Stuka on foot.
Was
Big
Fuzz.
butt.
Yeah. But I am doing a diorama
What?
with a river and a cliff face and sand and everything.
So he's attempting to be Dutch this weekend.
Yeah. I have got
Oh God! Don't break your back.
bag of sand.
Jeez.
Well, hang on a minute. Let's go back a second. This is a 1/48 scale build. You realise that, right?
Yeah, not a 1-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here he comes with the bag of sand, just in case we get a flooding.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to put it down in the kitchen floor, you see, and then that doesn't need to do any more cleaning.
Right.
Can I ask a really serious question?
Lewis, do you have cats?
No, I have a dog.
Oof. Well, in that case, I would definitely start looking for a little bit of piles in your kitchen
Oh,
in
come
about
on.
a few
Whoa,
hours.
hang on a minute. No, don't break the news to the whole world that he's got pies. That's
Too late.
Told you that in confidence. That's really scary.
I've got a really serious question for you, Lewis.
Yes.
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah. Not the actual place name. Do you live in the centre of England? Do you live on the coast?
The coast.
The coast.
Near a beach?
Yeah.
Which is
It's
not
illegal to take sand off the beach.
No, it's not. Since when?
I told you this earlier when we went traipsing around town looking for it. I said, well, I'll just buy you a bucket and we'll take you to the beach.
I always take sand off the beach. It always gets stuck in my drawers.
Too much information,
I'll be
Steve,
honest, the size of his drawers, you could have got a bag of sand.
and the rest.
Half a kilo.
Yeah, but this
Somebody's
was,
getting sandbagged.
this was £2.50.
Oh.
So I'm not.
How
not
much?
£2.50.
Rip off.
That's cheap dirt.
Anyway, Lewis, what are you building?
Sandcastle.
Oh, just
Yeah.
An extension.
Stuka.
The
A
Stuka
Stuka.
zu Fuß.
Nice.
Or Stuka on foot.
Nice.
Yeah, that. So it's smaller. Next year I might go for a submarine.
look how you looked at
To
me
be honest,
then.
Why am I suddenly thinking yellow submarine?
A 148 scale yellow submarine.
Yep.
Oh God, that's my back gone.
1 minute to go, people.
Yeah.
Right, cool. Okay, so those of you in the UK, obviously your time is about to start. I'm hoping that we're going to have another guest pop in a little bit, but I'm not sure. I'm not getting a response, so maybe not. I don't know, but we'll see. Cool. So it is just coming up to 8 o'clock. The UK are now going to start their 48-hour build. A bit of hot off the press sort of news is that I don't know if you guys realise, but we do lose an hour this weekend.
Yeah.
So what I've decided, because I'm generous, as you saw earlier, where someone was 8 minutes late and I told them I had to finish at 8 o'clock. In the way of being equal in my measuring out of kindness, the UK have got an extra hour to finish their build. Yes, there is a reason for that, and part of that reason is because the auction that we've talked about will be near the end of the Sunday, so it'll be before 8 o'clock. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some of the auction, and then we're going to stop the auction, quickly look at what everyone's done to make sure they finished and don't cheat. Not that they're going to. I know they're not going to, but just so we can have a quick look round and see what everyone's done, because some people will need to go to work, and I appreciate that. And then we'll go back to the last part of the auction and get that done, and then we'll carry on our stream, obviously, because we will have to anticipate the Americans in their finish, because that will be a little later on.
Sorry to interrupt. UK folks, get building.
I'm just opening my box.
Get yourself building. We do have a guest who's about to join us. If I can just
if you want to do that thing with Lisa,
yes, I'll get this person in, and then we're going to go straight over to Lisa, and she's going to do her thing.
You can't get that person in, it's full.
You're right.
I'll drop out.
You're right to do that, Steve. Sorry.
Crinkly, crinkly.
Steve's going to drop out, and then we can quickly bring our other guest in. There we go. So yeah. So hopefully the fingers on the pulse. I guess he's just literally finishing his cup of coffee.
Hey.
Hello.
There we are, the man himself. Mr. Charles, are you ready to start? Because it is 8 o'clock. You are starting, right?
Yeah.
There goes the neighbourhood.
Yeah. Hello, Carl. And I've yeah, I'm ready to go. Do you want to see what I'm making?
Yeah, let's have a quick look at what you're making. Then we're going to run over to Lisa because she's got a thing that she needs to do.
Okay.
Just going to just
camera.
That is absolute genius.
Sorry, let's move that out of the way. I've got this here.
I'm going.
This is
I've had enough.
This is what I'm working on today. It's a 48mm tall monstrous veteran of the Moor tribes from Gogan's Workshop.
Nice.
And I know it's not 148, but whatever. So yeah, I'm going to open this up and get going, chaps.
All you have to say, Malcolm, is it's my model. I'll decide what scale it is.
Yeah, I'll decide what scale it is.
You don't know how big this person is in real life.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with him. Not at all.
No.
But yeah, it's great to see you better as well, because you've not been very well recently. So.
Yeah, I'm much better. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm much better.
Cool. So we're
keeping up with all the cool kids, you know.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm not going to say anything more. I'll get myself in trouble. We do have a very interesting picture that we shared in our first stream that might pop up. He's giving me that look. Oops. Lisa?
Yeah?
Over to you.
Are you going to explain what it's all about?
No, you can do that. Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll explain then. I've been mean to you. So basically, as an extra we decided throughout the 48 hours what we'd do for all the generous people that have already made a donation. We would take the opportunity to say thank you to somebody. Now, obviously, it would be very difficult to say thank you to all of you in the exclusive way in which we're going to. And we do thank you from the bottom of our hearts. But like I say, as an added extra, when you put your donations in, your name is taken out of that and put into the wheel of goodness. No, the wheel of exclusiveness.
Yes,
which our lovely Lisa has spent the last several weeks putting together. What she's going to do is she's going to give it a spin. It's going to randomly pick out a name, and then that name will then be posted at some point in the Facebook page, and also on now being live on the YouTube. So if you are watching and your name comes up, you need to send me an email at
James, I was going to suggest the 3 winners. After I log off from here, I'll post them up on the Facebook group, and then that person can just message you, send you a messenger with their name, with their address.
See, this is why I got you to do this, because you're so much better at this than me. So there you go. So yes, we're going to random. Are we going to do that right now? We're going to do all of those now, or are we going to do it? Split them, or?
Well, we could do. Seeing as how many people are wanting to be taken apart, we'll do all 3 now. I can drop out, and Steve can come back in, or Steph can come back in.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do that then. So we're going to pick 3 random people for an exclusive thank you from us for your donation.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So I'm going to click for the first winner. And the first one is Nick. Let me just make a note of that.
Well done, Nick.
So well done, Nick. You're going to receive. First of all, find the post. PM me personally. What we'll do is we'll make sure we get that exclusiveness over to you as soon as possible. Can I ask all of you to mute your mics while we're doing this, please?
Okay, stand by for number 2. Congratulations, Mark.
I love this. This is great, isn't it? The wheel of exclusiveness.
So 2 down, 1 to go for tonight. And lastly, congratulations, Andrew and Joan. So if you didn't see a name up there and you've donated, don't worry. Anybody who has donated since we took this list will be going into tomorrow evening's draw. Am I right?
That's correct. Yeah, absolutely spot on. So for your chance of exclusiveness, then make a donation to the Just Giving page, and then we will randomly choose some people over the streams to receive a bit of an exclusive thank you from us. It's just our way of saying thank you. I'd love to send a big hug to all of you virtually. I'm sure that will make you feel uncomfortable, but thank you so much for everyone that's donated so far. I mean, please keep it coming. All these guys that are modeling will be putting a lot of effort in over the next 48 hours. They will be taking breaks, of course, and they will be sleeping, etc., because none of them are allowed to to overexert themselves and put themselves in danger, because that is totally against what we stand for and what Models for Heroes stands for. So if you're not sure how to make a donation, this is quite how to do it. Hey, thank you very much. Keep the donations coming. As we said earlier, we are. I don't know. Did you catch where we are with the total so far, Malcolm? He's muted.
Yes, it is 9 something.
Yeah, we're well on the way. We're doing really, really well. So
£943.
Indeed, that's phenomenal. Really is. Considering this is the second stream of 13, I am blown away by that generosity. So thank you for that. Yes.
Okay.
If the people that have won on the wheel of exclusivity, if you forward at the end of the weekend, if you forward me their details, I will also pop some stickers and stuff in the post to each of the winners.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you pop them in the post, and what I'll do is I'll hold fire and make sure they go into the
yeah, that's cool, mate. I'll send it to you.
Envelope of exclusiveness. By all means, I can do that.
No problem.
Okay. Well, I'll shoot off. Enjoy your builds, guys. And I'll see you same time tomorrow night for tomorrow's draw.
Okay. Just before you go, Lisa, thank you so much for dropping everything and sorting that out today at the last minute, and very much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Speak to you soon.
Bye, Lisa.
Bye.
Bye, honey.
Another star. Honestly, we are so surrounded by so many stars this weekend. Yeah, amazing. Thank you very much, everyone, for getting involved. So while everybody is busy building, I guess I better give you an update on my progress, because I obviously started with the Austrian gang this morning. So I'm so many hours into my build already. Don't ask me to count. I have trouble knowing how many things I've got, like anything else. So let me just highlight myself, because it is all about me after all. No, it's not. Of course, it's not. It's not about me at all. But anyway, so yeah, so I'm building, for those that you may or may not know. I am building this. This is Amusing Hobbies. Wasp flag. German VTOL aircraft.
Wasserflug.
That's the one, yeah.
Wasserflug.
Yes.
Correct pronunciation is Weserflug. Or literally translated Weserflug.
What do you know?
I speak German.
It's his model. He can say what he likes.
Honestly, it's a great flying machine. I'm going to call it Duck from now on. Yes, this, and I have managed. There are some pictures up in my album in the Model Officers Mess of the progress, but I've managed to put everything together. The cockpit is inside. The control panel, etc., is all painted and sorted and blah blah blah. And I'm literally at the point where I have undercoated some stuff, which is here. and I'm going to do a bit more undercoating in a minute. I'm going to shoot off, do some undercoating off screen, and get that all ready so I can really thunder along. It's a really nice kit. It's the first kit I've had from Amusing Hobbies, and I will be buying more from them. It's so far that I have not had any issues at all. So it's a nice little build. So yeah, like I say, if you want to catch up with the interior shots of the cockpit and what I did to it, except it is in my album, which is part of the rules to have an album to show that the kit was not started before we started the build, and progress shots, and then obviously a final album where we'll go through everybody's work at some point. Yeah, so that's me. So Steve's going to pop back in a minute. Stefan had popped out for a little bit as well, but I'm going to duck out now because I've got spraying and stuff to do, so I can duck out and leave these guys to model and do everything that they're doing. What we have got coming up tonight is we have got a Guess the Thing coming up at some point, but we'll keep you posted on that. And it's an interesting one. This one, Nat's been beavering away over the last couple of weeks putting stuff together, and everything's been supplied to her by volunteers. I say that loosely. They were given a task and they went off and did us proud. So thank you to everyone that did that. Stefan's just coming back in the stream now. That's great. And
James?
Yes.
I have, I guess, the thing as well for much later on if you want to. It's one because I would have done the Modeller's Mess show tonight, but because I'm on here,
yes,
I've got one spare. So I'm sure there are people watching from the Modeller's Mess that would enjoy that. So we'll do that maybe later on. Much later.
Yeah, okay. No problem. The guest thing is going to be pretty much all in charge is Nat because she, a bit like yourself. I mean, she's not got the stature of you, Malcolm, but she's got quite a lethal right hook. So I won't argue with that.
Yeah, I can share it directly. I can share mine directly through Google Slides on here.
Yeah,
so I'll do that later on. Okay.
Okay. Nat, you're in the background there.
I am.
Would you? Before I ask this question, I just want to clarify with you, Malcolm. When you say later on, is it later on material or
no?
Okay, I didn't think it would be. I'll just double check.
It's incredibly tame, my style. Nothing dodgy. Just the fact that if we spread these things out a bit, so maybe I don't know, 11 p.m. or something, GMT.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do Malcolm's guest thing about 11 p.m. Now, are you going to be able to do one tonight or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here till midnight, probably early hours, so you have got some time with me yet.
Okay, no problem. And what sort of time do you want to do that?
Shut up, Lewis. I'm easy on. It all depends on whenever works, James. I can fit round whoever.
Okay, so thinking in a kind manner rather than what Lewis is thinking, because I'm just going to reach down the camera and thump him with a dustpan in a minute. Can I suggest to you that maybe we do it in the next half hour-ish?
Yeah, not a problem.
Because then that means you can get that out of the way, and you're not going to be bothered with your build after that, are you?
I can do whatever. So yeah, that works for me.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do it in about half an hour's time. So if we said 8:45, or do you want to do it at 8:30?
We'll stick with the first answer. We'll stick with 8:45.
8:45. Okay, so 8:45, we're going to do a guest thing. Don't miss that. It's going to be well worth the effort. Just a bit of fun, and also it's not a filler, but it is fun. Well worth it. And Nat quite often has a little bit of twist on these things that's quite unique. But I'm not suggesting that's the case this time. It might be different. I don't know. Who knows? But anyway, right, I'm going to to shoot out for a couple of minutes and go and do some painting. And Steve, I'm hoping you're watching. You can come back in instead of being. Oh, you're there already. Oh, okay. Who are we missing? Stefan. Stefan can come back in then in that case. I will drop him a message and say he can come back in for a bit.
Would you like me to read the chat, James?
Oh, yes, I would. Yes.
Where did we get up to?
Now, I'm glad you asked me that question. So it's about it's about halfway up, Luke.
Yeah.
About there, I think. I don't know. 1 second, let me try and find. It just so happens I'm not far off from where we were. So if you go up to Facebook user.
Facebook.
Which is the comment about the tornado.
About the Desert Babe, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's from there onwards.
Okay, mate. See if we can find it. We don't want to miss anyone. Good God, Chase busy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So while Luke's finding his place, there's 37 people watching. Thank you very much for being with us. 38 people watching. Everybody's now started to build in the UK and Europe zone. And we've just got the Americas to kick off their build, which will be later on. And I'm going to pop out, and Stefan will be with you shortly, I'm sure. I'll see you in a little bit.
See you in a minute.
Cheers, mate. I'm looking for a Facebook user. There we go. I am there. So Facebook user said that tornado Desert Babes their daughter comes with a mask, PE, and resin seats. Really nice kit. Absolutely. Model Maker Dave's workshops there. Dave himself. Hello everyone. Hello Dave. Hello Dave. 7 is there. Everyone's saying there's Colin Dave. Jump in. Scottish Scale Studio saying Paul B is a big height man for sure. Awesome job on the goal progress. Well done to all. Absolutely. Keep donating, folks. Facebook user, whoever that may be, is saying hello, all glad to be here. And John Sharp is there saying evening all. Hello, John.
Hello, Sharpie.
People are saying hello to Paul Shaplin's with us. Plastic Monkey. Hello, Paul. Bobby's there saying evening, everyone. Mark is saying maybe if I slip him a 20 or 50, he'll hook me up. Can't remember what that was all about. But yeah, the more money, the better, really. Just give it. Twisted Rail Hobbies is saying happy birthday, Nat, and Merry Christmas, literally.
Thank you, Eric.
Badger S. Hancock is saying just time to crack open the bottle before the frantic start. Yeah, that would have been about 20 odd minutes ago now. Mark Sheller saying, anyone remember Celebrity Squares? It's what I'm seeing now with all the screens. Yeah, there's no celebrities, mate. That's the problem.
I was rather thinking about the Muppet Show.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Yeah. People saying hello to Nat and Lewis as they joined.
Evening.
And Sharpie saying, this is a non-speed build. Yeah, because Sharpie builds incredibly quick. People asking if Lewis is building a sandcastle. And Sharpie saying it is illegal to remove sand and stones from the beach. Is it really? I didn't know that. Mind you, I live in the Midlands. We haven't got any beaches. People getting ready to go. And John's saying, is there any particular rules regarding kit? So the idea is that it's 48 scale and you complete it in the 48 hours. However, to just build along and support the stream, there are people that aren't building 48 hours. So 48 scale kits, Malcolm. But yes, lots of, you just build along, mate. You build along. Pick a kit, build along. Twisted Rail Harvester in the neighborhood went a long time ago. Richard's saying there's 41 watching, 24 thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching and you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube. There we go. Sharp is saying he's not got any 48 scale, only 35th. Build on them, mate. Dorcasaurus, Billy, he's there saying hello, everyone. Hello, mate. Nice to see you. Badger's saying Andrew and Jonah are his friends who will let them know. Awesome stuff. Ian Darthway says, talking of stickers, Luke! Exclamation mark. Repeated. I've sent your stickers, Ian. They went in the post last. What day is it today? Friday. Last Saturday morning, mate. So they were first class, so they should have been with you probably Monday, Tuesday at the latest. So drop me a message if you haven't had them, mate. They're just a normal envelope, so if you haven't received them, let me know and I'll get some more in the post here. Royal Mail at the time. And that's it, we're all caught up, Richard.
Awesome. Awesome, nice one, Luke.
Oh,
I'm going to follow from Wall Street and put a read to here.
Ah.
You know where we're up to.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
That is good. When the chat is so busy. A lot easier.
Just don't start. Just don't shout out start numbers now. Right, so we are up to 8:30 already. Now, I know the boys and girls from across the water have already been going for a couple of hours. So just a quick reminder for everybody. Okay. Where has he gone? Where's he hidden the blooming thing? Here, just a reminder of everybody, don't forget.
Yep, take those breaks.
It's a very abrupt ending to that music, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just boom, it's done.
Yep, first bit on the floor.
That's all right, I'll put the wrong wheels on, don't worry.
Watch out for the carpet monster.
For you all guys, No pressure at all. But I just finished my cockpit.
Yeah, me too. It's just ready for paint.
Yep, not a problem.
Mine is painted already, and all the PE from Edward is in.
Nice.
So, he's finished.
We know the first victim for the doping check.
Oh yes.
It's a random check. Where are you from?
Belgium in my case, and in his case, Holland.
Yeah.
It's a random check, sir.
Yeah. Last year I finished, and I had 11 hours. Steve. Of Steph, I got 11 hours left. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was bored.
Yeah, but just remember, he's got all that lovely masking to do.
Yeah. Right.
14 hours of it.
Yeah, but
So
that's
I'm a
what
bit.
Miranda's for.
I'm a bit in a hurry now. Also, Danny is also quiet. What's he working on?
Monica.
Sore throat.
Ouch.
Danny is highly concentrated.
Highly something.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's got it stuck in their head.
I've had it stuck in my head for weeks, mate.
It's a catchy tune. What do you expect?
Yeah.
It's been stuck in my head for weeks.
Yeah, well, not to say anything bad about the little girl that sang it, but I was finally able to get rid of Let It Go in my head. All of a sudden, that little girl in the bunker in Ukraine starts to sing it again. And I really, really love that she does it, but I have like, oh, come on, I just got over it. Well, I'm not as fast as Stefan, but at least I got my seats coming along. There we go.
Oh, shit. Let's koffie.
Oh, hell yes.
Everyone is concentrating really, really hard. Look. Don't talk to me. I'm busy.
Indeed.
Poof.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Just had to use my first little bit of glue.
Oh, one bit.
The first hose.
Or the hose.
That first hose in there. It's not a great connection on the top, so it's just a touch of glue on there.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on the needle that bit.
And we have the cockpit just ready for some paint. So, there we go.
The Berlin Camry.
What's that, Luke? Sorry?
Berlin Camry, you say? Shut up, Luke.
Shut up.
Oh,
Okay, so we're going to have a quick catch up with chat in a second.
Okay.
See what's going on in chat. So we've got the red up to here. So next up we had Eric at Twisted Rail Hobby saying, "Oh, here."
Evening, Eric.
Eric, don't go there.
And Lisa's saying to Eric, "I didn't see you sneak in." I didn't think any of us did.
Too late.
Yeah. Eric saying hello to Lisa. And Edward Millership is saying, "The model I'm doing has got so much free plastic."
Good. It's always a good thing.
You're not going to complain, are you?
Knowing Edward, yes.
Yeah. And the Crash Station is asking how many ATSTs are being built this weekend.
3
so far. Only 2? I could have sworn that I saw 3. And James is just reminding everybody there to keep on going. You're all doing great.
Wow.
Thanks, James.
And Mark over at Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave need to get an ATST now and build the Mandalorian version.
Yeah.
And James is asking in chat, so what is everyone in chat building tonight? So let us know in the chat what you're up to, what you're building. Or if you're just here watching, just keep on talking in chat.
Really?
And Mark Sprayberry, somebody say something. Too quiet in here. So what is everyone's next purchase? So there's another question. What's everybody's next purchase?
An ATS.
Well, in my case, an A400M 172nd scale from Revell, because the Belgian Air Force flies those.
Nice.
Take it, you've got a big house then.
Well, let's just put it like this. If you guys would ever have the chance to visit my place here in Belgium, there are 3 things that you will notice. First of all, I'm living in an apartment that is not exactly too big, but big enough to hold at least half a museum worth of scale model kits.
There's always room for that one kit. One more kit.
The guys from Scale Models for Vets, they know exactly what I'm talking about.
What about you, Cole? What's your next purchase, man?
My next purchase is a few kits I'd like, but unfortunately they're all kits I can't afford.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
The eternal struggle, I know.
Yeah, I'd really like the ship from 2010, Space Odyssey.
Okay.
I would love that kit. That is immense. Either the ship itself or the large-scale pod you can get. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But as you're aware, I work for the NHS. So you don't exactly shower us in money, do they?
No.
And I've just had to buy a car as well, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
It's expensive, isn't it?
It is now. Second-hand cars are through the roof at the minute.
Yeah, they reckon so. There's a big upturn in the market because no one can get new ones.
It's because they've got a full tank of petrol. That's why it's so expensive.
Yeah.
So you wish.
This is my next project. I'm still working. I'm already working on it.
Oh, nice. Hold on a moment.
The one and only Dutch flight deck carrier, Karel Doorman.
Nice.
And funny story, he got inspired because I'm doing a carrier, and I'm still doing that, by the way. And I'm going to show it in a few seconds, so you know. And it got him so fired up that Stefan was like, okay, I can't build that big, but I got an idea. I'm going to do something Dutch. And there he comes with the Karel Doorman. And in my case, hold on, I'm going to flip the camera up a bit. There you go.
Oh my God, widescreen.
Yeah, you're going to need one. Here we go.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my.
Oh, nice.
God, blimey, you've got a big one. Don't drop it.
Yeah, don't drop that.
How big's your bath?
Not big enough.
Nope, but I got a provincial terrain not too far where you can actually put those things in the water. So room enough.
Wow.
Very nice.
In a few weeks, excuse me, in a few weeks it is floating in the English Channel.
Yeah, belching a lot of black smoke. We got another smog alarm coming up. Yeah, but Stefan knows that I like my ship kits, and I got way too many of those right now, to the point that I really have to decide which ones am I going to save and I'm going to move one day, which ones am I going to build and show, hopefully having the room for those.
Okay. So, Eric is saying, "Oh no, not again! Just got the song out of my head." Yeah, get ready for some more. Not right now, but shortly. Lisa's saying to Mark at Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave, that sounds pretty cool. And Edward is saying, there's that much plastic, you can see the connection points. And Challenger Scale Models is here saying he's trying his hand at the Warhammer lately. Currently tackling the Space Marine Land Raider.
Oh, good choice.
Very nice.
He's definitely fallen down the hole.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he? Did he take a running jump?
Yes, mate. So we already have in the diary for it's a way off yet, but for Telford weekend, because obviously Adam lives deep south.
Deep south, yeah.
I'm probably no more than 40 minutes away from Telford.
Yeah.
Where I live. So he's going to come up here on the Friday, stay at mine on the Friday night, and we're going to spend the whole day, evening playing Warhammer. He's going to bring his new army that he's working on now, because Adam's never played the game.
No, me neither.
So, yeah, I'm going to
Nice.
do my best to teach him how to play Warhammer for weekend.
No bad habits. Nice. So, Mark, Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave, saying Tamiya 148 Sherman Easy 8 in 148. Yeah, nice. Facebook user is building an F-16 from Revel.
Oh.
Nice. And Mark from Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave is saying his next purchase is the Nunu 124th PlayStation BMW.
Okay, yeah.
Nice. He's going to build it for his PlayStation daft son. And an ATST as well.
Well, there's the third one that we were looking for.
Yeah. Ian Douthwaite is currently building the 148th Chevrolet 2-ton truck. Nice. And his next purchase is the Italeri New Generation Scania in 124th. Due for release next month. So I guarantee that's going to get a scratch-built trailer and everything for that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially for me.
So,
if anyone can.
So Richard Thomas from Scale Model World. Next purchase he would like is also the Nunu 124th Audi R8 LMS 2015 Macau FIA GT. Whew, take a deep breath after that. And a Nunu 124th BMW M8 GT 2019 Daytona 24-hour winner. Nice. And Edward Millership is building the Fu Man Yag Panther from Bandai. He's now started it. It seems it's got a full interior. Oops.
Oops.
Oops. Such as a Jagdpanzer does have. So yeah, there'll be a huge amount.
That is a big oops.
Dan, the Quano man, is currently working on his little 1/9/16 scale USS Enterprise D from Eagle Moss.
Nice
So
one.
he's saying his next kit to buy, he's thinking maybe an ATST.
Okay, that's 4.
And Rob saying next purchase is 132nd F-14.
Rob,
Nice.
which manufacturer? Trumpeter? Tamiya? I really want to know.
Oh, that is what's caught up with chat. For now.
Now, Rob says it's the Trumpeter 132nd F-14.
There we go.
I got the F-14B from Trumpeter lying there. It's an incredibly beautiful kit.
They're not going to be small.
No.
Yeah, well, I'm probably gonna build it so that I can hang it on the ceiling of my daughter's chamber because she really loves the aircraft too. Otherwise, indeed, I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem. Yes, Rob, got the same one, the F-14B.
My next purchase, I want the Borderlands Lancaster. Border models Lancaster. Someone said no. Yeah, someone said no, so I think it's going to have to be the 148 sub.
How about the HK Models one?
I got that one.
So we built that.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind the question. Never mind the question.
See, at least my builds are smaller.
I got almost every version of the Lancaster either built, either in stock, in stash, including the Hasegawa 172nd scale Grand Slam.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Step 1 complete.
Nice. Nice. They're cool figures, though. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Step 1. Hold on a moment.
They do,
let's take a closer look at that step 1. Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Step 1 complete.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's bigger than I was expecting.
That
That's what they all say.
in the game and in the lore. They're the guys that go around on the big sort of steampunky airship thing. I built one of their smaller airships last year. Fantastic kits. They look so cool. They're this steampunky boats, big balloons. Really cool.
I love the artwork on these.
Yeah.
On these things. I went into Games Workshop with one of our local beneficiaries, and we wandered around, and I ended up buying it. It wasn't meant to, but I ended up. Yeah, looking at all the orcs, and then the Space Marines, and then all the Snotlings and the Grotlings and the Nurgles and all that. Whatchamacallit. These ones were like the coolest They're called a sculpt, so I parted with my monies.
You know, you can never visit a shop or a convention without having that growing urge to buy at least something.
Oh yeah, gotta buy something. It's just polite, isn't it?
Of course.
Especially when you spend an hour talking to the owner.
Yeah, that kind of does it, yes.
and then you know that he's just like, please just leave.
Yeah. Buy something and leave.
Buy something and bother off. Yeah.
All right. So, Nat, are you almost ready?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So, I am just going to drop out. I'm going to let James back in. And then if you want to get ready now, I think as soon as James is in, we'll be going for it. So, I'll talk to you all in a little while.
In a busy.
That's a pretty face.
Hello, I'm James. Welcome back. That's not the accent, is it? Straight up.
There he is.
So there you go, seamless. It's like I was always here. How you getting on, guys? All okay?
No.
Yeah, I'm going to have a wander around.
Yeah, okay, that's a good way. We'll jump straight on that. So, obviously, as we always say, it's all about taking apart, but you do need to do some of this. Yeah, there they go. Let's make sure you take plenty of break. There we go. Yeah, make sure you get up, get your blood moving. Don't stay in the same position all the time, and get yourself a refreshment while you're up. It's really important you look after yourself throughout the build. We're going to go over to Nat for guess the thing shortly. Let me know when you're ready, Nat.
Ready. Oh. Sorry, have you got a video of... Right. Hang on.
Sounds like me.
Right. Have you got a video or anything, James, or did it just share?
It did share, but I'm going to do this first.
It's time to guess the thing! The thingamabob! The thingamajig! The thing! Bring on the wibble!
It's guess the thing time. I'm going to hand it over to Nat, and this is quite special. So I'll let you explain it all. Let me just actually, before I do that, let me just double check that we're up to date with the chat, because I didn't think of doing that beforehand. Very quickly, we have got Martin Canlis. Good evening, everyone. How's the builds going? Really enjoying watching the stream today. Keep it up, the good work. Thank you so much. And yes, he has gladly donated. So thank you very much for your donation, and thank you for being a part of this. And Nicholas has made a comment there. Good luck, everyone. Don't panic. Just make models. So, to you, Nat.
Thank you very much, James. So anyone that is familiar with my guest thing that I do for Saturday Night Crash, don't panic, especially you, Lewis. I have actually gone nicer with it being a special occasion. So all I would like you to do for these 5 guesses is I would like you to tell me what the picture is of. So altogether, there is 10 pictures. There is sort of a cropped version, and then I will reveal what the item is. After the 5 pictures, 10 pictures altogether, my apologies, I will ask you to guess the theme. So all the pictures, in essence, come together to create one theme. So I'd like you at the end to guess what that may be.
Excellent.
So here is your first picture. So can you tell me what the action figure is with?
So get your answers in the chat. I'm going to give you a couple of minutes on each picture. And like Nat said, you've got to guess. You can guess the action figure's name if you wish. There is no prize for that, but you can. It may just makes more sense if you say Ted is doing something or whatever. So guess where he is. What is he doing? So I have actually been reminded that this figure does have a name, and I can tell you that it is Frank. What is Frank doing? Where is he?
Does it rhyme with Frank?
I couldn't tell you. I don't have no idea. First time I've seen him, Steph.
Okay.
So we've got some answers coming in. John Mayfield has come straight in with USS Missouri. He's also guessed that there's a Sherman Crab Frail. Oh, okay. Dieter is saying chain ganging or linked up. Edward Millership is suggesting he's in a dungeon. Facebook user, which I think is Mick, I'm not 100% sure, is suggesting it's a Churchill toad. Ooh.
Ooh.
So I'm going to give you literally a minute now. I don't have a timer for the screen, unfortunately. Get your answers in. After the first one, it becomes a little bit more easier because you'll understand or may understand what the theme might be, where Nat's gone with this. All right, it's actually the Facebook user was Robert Thompson. So thank you for putting your guess in. Mark is just saying, unfortunately, he's saying, sorry, guys and girls, I've got to dip out. I'll pick it up when the US team starts up. Happy building. Thank you, Mark, for being with us.
Thank you.
Bye, Mark.
So that is your minute up. He says, busily trying to type in the chat that it is fish there. So let's quickly go around the studio. Let's start with Luke. What do you think this is?
I think it's some sort of drivetrain for some sort of industrial, like I'm thinking like JCB type excavator drivetrain type thing.
Okay, so JCB you're going to go with.
Not as specific as you hope, James.
No.
Some sort of drivetrain for an industrial vehicle.
Okay, I like that. That's a good guess. Steve?
I think it's chains of some kind.
Okay.
Ship chains or mooring chains or something.
Mooring chains. Okay. If anyone is watching this back, in the studio, can you please mute the sound because we have got a bit of feedback somewhere. So Steve has gone mooring chains. Okay, Stefan.
Frank on a tank.
A frail tank. Okay. Dominique.
I have no idea.
Okay. Danny.
I think chain climbing Frank.
Say again, sorry.
I said chain climbing Frank.
Right, okay. Okay, Malcolm.
Miley Cyrus impression.
It's missing the wrecking ball, you know.
Oh no, he's got it. He's got one.
Always be relied on for Chris.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
The kilted modeler. What do you think it is?
Well, if you look at the chains behind the figurine, I would say it looks like bike chains. But if you look on the chains on the front, it suddenly is an entirely different model. So I'm basically going with something of a chain that they use for lifting equipment.
Okay. Some good guesses there. To quickly go to the chat, make sure we're caught up with everything. Hi, Luke. Hope you're doing okay. It's I'm going to middle the name. So sorry. Kelly. Sorry.
Hello, Kelly. How are you?
And Ed Middleship is saying that he thinks Frank is at the gym. Interesting gym you go to, Edward. Okay, so for me, I think it's agricultural. You know, I don't know why, but I don't know. Is the honest answer? Nah, put us out of our misery. Oh, sorry. Did I accidentally miss someone?
Somebody.
Who was that? Steph, did you give a guess?
Oh, hello, James. No, I didn't. Would you like?
What was your guess? Yeah, what was your guess?
I didn't. I'm with Mr. Mayfield. It's a child. It's a flail off a tank.
I thought you said child there for a second. It's not. It's clearly a toy, a child's toy. I'll give you that. Okay, you're going with flower as well. Okay, go on then, Nat. Put us out of our misery.
I can reveal it is, because it wants Nat, is Sherman crab.
Good.
Oh, look at that.
And that's what I was going to get, but you missed me.
I did miss Lewis as well. Oh, Lewis, I'm so sorry, but you are cheating. So
I'm getting used to it, James.
Okay, well, I'll tell you, you can have first dibs on the first one, on the next one. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. It's just Sherman crab. And yeah, John Mayfield was correct. So John gets a point that goes towards a great big bag of nothing that will never be posted. So well done. Let's have another boy.
Okay. Where is Frank now?
Oh,
right. So now you've got some idea of what Frank's doing. This may be easy, or it might not be. Don't know. So get your answers in the chat. There's 35 of you watching, so get plenty of answers in, please.
I hope Frank's had special permission to climb on these.
I would hope so. He is little, so he may have been told off quite a lot. I don't know. We've got Facebook user there. We've got Facebook user there, which is Jim Bob. I think he's saying that he's building a Tamiya Kuba wagon with Luftwaffe pilots, rather. We also have Rob Thompson. I just had another message there as well. Sorry. Yeah, Rob Thompson's gone with Bren Adam Carrier. I should think that's Bren Gun Carrier. Okay, Mike A has gone with Bren Gun Carrier. And yes, Rob has changed that. So yes, that's correct. Edward Millership is going with Universal Carrier. And John Mayfield's going with a Beaver. And we have Andy Goodman in the Facebook chat. He's just saying, hey, James, could you correct the website for EBMA, please? It should be ebmahobby.co.uk. I do apologise. I will do that. Thank you for telling me. And also, obviously, a big thank you to Andy for his donation for being one of the sponsors for our auction. It's really, really kind of him. He's a great supporter of Models for Heroes anyway. But his products are just phenomenal. So please do check out the website, ebmahobby.co.uk. Stinstone has said he's on a dingo. Richard Thomas is just telling us that our 65% of the target has been reached so far. So thank you for the update. That's really cool. And Jim Bob is just saying there, sausage fingers influenced reply, and only 2 beers in. Oh, that's not a good start then. So yeah, the in relation to the all of our sponsors have got the website details on the description for all of the shows in which we're doing, and I obviously will change the one for EBMA. I'll get that done. So I'm going to give you a minute, guys in the studio. Don't tell me what you think it is, but do you have an idea? Just randomly shout out.
Yes.
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 Yeah, I think so.
No.
No.
See, that way I've managed.
No.
I've managed to cover everyone now. I can't possibly have forgot anybody.
Going once.
30 seconds. And there you go. That's your time to guess over. Lewis.
Hello.
Have you an idea of what Frank is doing?
No idea.
You got no idea where he is. Okay.
No. He's near a gun.
Steph.
I'm going to go with Brendan Carrier.
Okay. Stefan.
Brendan Carrier. Yeah.
Okay. Malcolm.
I think he's laying in wait for a rat to come through that hole and he's going to bonk it on the head. That's why.
No, he could be onto something.
Yeah, he could be.
He's ambushing a rat.
Oh, a rabbit.
Luke.
Initially, I thought he was stood next to the gun port on a Churchill. But when I studied,
it does sound like you're covering all bases in this statement. But
no,
sorry.
But if you look at the top of the picture where the armor ends, I thought that was part of the vehicle, but it's not. It's the background, so I think it's a Brendan Carrier.
Dominique.
I have no idea.
Okay. Danny.
No idea at all.
Okay. Steve.
Universal carrier.
Okay. And the kilted modeler, is it Dieter?
It's Dieter.
Dieter. Oh, yeah, sorry. I do apologize. Dieter, what do you think it is?
It's okay. I'm also going with the Brent gun carrier.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, Nat, do you want to do your reveal?
Have you revealed your guess? I don't think you have you?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I missed myself out. Oh my god, I'm doing well, aren't I? I'm going to go with the dingo. I think that's my guess.
Okay, so I can reveal it is dingo.
Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? Did I just get something right? Oh my god. Right. So, yeah, dingo it is. No one in. Oh yeah, hang on. Whoa. Steady
We
there,
have a few
Tiger.
people who got it.
We did. Yeah, let's find the first one. So the first one in the chat to get it was Steve. Steve Lidstone. Well done.
Well done, mate.
Well done, indeed. Come on, next one up.
Here you are.
What the?
Right, okay, so get your guesses in the chat. We do have a guess on the theme as it happens, from Rob Thompson. He thinks the theme is Bovington Tank Museum. Right. Well, it's a guess. And Jim Bob is just reminding the last one was carrying a Bren gun.
True.
It was true, yes. So here we go. We've got some guests coming in. We've got Steve this time with Matilda 2. We've got John Mayfield with Matilda 2. We have got Jim Bob with Matilda. Edward Millership is going with Humvee. That could be quite a. You know what Nat's like. She could be just gone off on a tangent here. That might be a really good guess. Well, yeah, well, I'm not saying anything. Rob said Desert Warrior. Oh, that's a good guess. I like that. Quano Man is going with Barbie Behind the Post.
I think we can safely assume the children are no longer watching.
Okay, I'm going to give you a minute. Keep those guesses coming in. $30 seconds. Steve is just saying he's repairing the Cornetto making machine.
Well, that's kind of funny that he says that because I know a guy in Florida. He does auctions at least once a week. He has his own model shop in Winter Haven. And we finally got rid of his old computer after a year and a half because every time that he was like 10 minutes into his auction, the bloody thing started to spin up the fan and it sounded like a bloody espresso machine.
Right, okay, so let's go around the studio. Dieter?
I'm also going with the Matilda 2, actually.
Matilda 2, okay. Dominique?
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. Danny?
I think Minesweeper.
A Minesweeper. Oh. Do you think he's Frank's gone to sea?
Yeah, I think so.
Could be a good guess. Luke?
I also think Matilda 2.
Steph?
Matilda 2 too.
So is that Matilda 4?
He's got
Lovely.
you there.
Okay. Lewis?
This is Frank saying, turn out the damn light. Trying to go to sleep.
Or is that Barbie saying, turn out the light?
Stop taking pictures of me, you strange person. Malcolm?
Let's go for Matilda as well. The side skirt thingies.
Okie dokie. Steve?
Little Willie.
No,
Okay.
you want Steve.
Stefan.
Stewart?
A Stewart. Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
The tank or the minion?
Do you know what? I'm going to go with Stefan. I think he might have got it. This, you know. Yeah. Let's go. I'm going to go against everybody else. Do you want to do the reveal?
I can. It is a Matilda Mark II.
Yes.
Right, okay. So yeah, Steve was first in there. Well done, Steve.
Okay, who dropped his guitar?
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so Connor Man's just saying, unfortunately, he's now got a son.
Okay, bring up the tune again.
Connor Man's
Yeah, I do you know what? I bet he's thumbing through his CDs right now for the extended version. But anyway, next slide, please.
Here we are.
Oh, for the love of God, really?
I thought you said it was nice.
That would be nice.
How's that nice?
Look how much the picture you've actually got. Ordinarily, I would have probably given you one leg and a little bit of metal.
No point.
You might want to mute your mic while you're offering things there. What you do in your own home is really up to you. Get your guesses in the chat in relation to the picture, not what Nat was suggesting.
And we're going offline in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, where do you think Frank is relaxing? He looks quite chilled though, doesn't he? In fairness, you know, it's been a hard day at the office, and I'm just going to chill out here for a bit. Just hide from Ken because, you know, he's got to go to work, and then I go to see Barbie.
Somewhere on the Matilda.
Well, I don't know if Barbie's bringing a friend, but fair enough.
Yeah, she's bringing Ken.
Oh dear.
Oh, gosh.
I think that's another conversation we can have with Nat at another time on another stream. Maybe she's got some idea of what they're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
No comment.
Get your answers in the chat. You got a couple of minutes to get your answers in. What do you think this is? Oh, dear.
Well, one thing's for certain. It's a dirty tank.
Yeah. He's maybe that's why he's chilling. Maybe he's waiting for the car wash guys to get going. I have no idea. I really don't.
Well, you never know.
Wouldn't you love to do that? Turn up at a car wash with your Sherman. Give it a once over, boys. Don't worry about the interior.
It can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
And then to think, a few years ago, our national lottery was selling. I don't really remember what it was, but it was a new lottery ticket or something, and the commercial went like this: if you win the lottery, you can start driving with a tank. Parking problems, no problem. If you have traffic issues, don't worry about the klaxon. Use your cannon. And it came with a complimentary video, and there indeed it ended with the tank going through the wash street.
Nice.
It was hilarious.
If I had lots of, I would definitely buy like I don't know what, but a World War II piece of armor, as a restoration project. Definitely.
Could be.
To be honest, I've always wanted to own a Willis Jeep.
Yeah, Andy Callis, who's on the ISM Live.
Yeah.
He's got one.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him anymore.
Yeah, he's got a World War II Willis Jeep that he's pretty much now almost finished the restoration of it. Yeah. It's very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. The reason I one of the things I've always wanted is that when my grandparents lived out in the wilderness, they had a little company down the road that used to do all the canvases for military vehicles, restoration vehicles. And some of my childhood was spent in playing in World War II vehicles of many descriptions.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway, we've got some guesses here. We've got Rob. He's going to go with a Tiger. We've got Steve, who's going with Tiger. John Mayfield's going with Tiger, 131.
John Moses.
Quano Man is going with that's a Tinder profile picture.
Okay.
Maybe someone he knows. I don't know. Steve's going with this is a Cornetto machine after his repair went wrong. Edward is going with he's having a really nice time. I was waiting for it. Keep coming on track. You're lovely. Kind of man's throwing another one in. He says, yeah, he looks like he's saying, good Barbie. Come and check out my dirty Tiger tank. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Did you actually just make within that statement a proper guess? Oh my god. And a Facebook user, which is Jim Bob, has said the front wheel of Desperate Dan's mountain bike. I like that guess. That's cool. Okay, so that's your time up. Let's go to Stefan first.
Panther tank.
Panzer. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve.
Sorry, yeah, that is a Tiger 131, and it's currently the only Tiger tank working in working order, and it's currently on display at.
Cool, Malcolm.
Looking at the wheel behind, I'd say 131.
Okay, Major reckons it's the theme is animals. Matilda was called Greyhound. Oh, see where you're going. He knows what that's like. He's delved into
I
that
would
head.
never ever thought of that.
No, see, this is Nat all over. You never know. Lewis.
I'm going to go with Steve because he sounded super confident.
A Cornetto machine.
No, the other Steve.
Oh, the other Steve. Oh, sorry. Okay, so you're going with the Tiger 131. Steph?
Tiger 1.
Okay, Luke?
Yeah, Tiger. I'm not sure if it's the 131 working one, but definitely Tiger.
Okay, Danny?
Yeah, I'm going with the Tiger 1.
Dominique?
I think a Panther.
Panther, right, okay. And Gita?
I'm also going with the Tiger 1.
Okay, I'm going to go with the Panther. I'm going to go with the Panther. I'm fairly confident. Nat, do you want to do your review?
Again, it is the Tiger 1.
Oh, the Tiger 1. So now I know we got a right guess. So Rob was first there. He's picked up the points. with a bag of nothing. Well done. We do also have Ian Douthwaite has put in a comment there saying, excuse me, he didn't say that. No, he said, who thought it was a good idea to mold the part ambers into actual parts? I'm still sanding.
We feel your pain, my friend. We feel your pain.
Excellent. Well, if it makes you feel any better while you're sanding, Stefan is still playing with his masks, so he feels your pain in a slightly different way. Next one, then, I guess. I think this is the last one, isn't it, Nat?
There we are.
Oh. Oh. Okay, get your guesses in the chat. 37 of you watching. And then right after this, we're going to guess what the theme is all about. So pop your answers in. Jim Bob's going with now, I've got an Elton John earworm. Okay. Next up, and first with a guess, is Steve with a universal carrier. We've got Rob Thompson saying he thinks it's an LVT. Jim Bob says it's still sanding better than it ever did. Got the reference now. Yeah, good. I like that.
He's got a point, though. I'm still sanding.
He has. Mm-hmm. Decal. Rob is saying a uni carrier. Edward Billership is going with universal carrier. I'm starting to feel there's a theme here in the guesses. Last minute, guys. Rob is just helping Quano Man with his song selection. Barbie, let's go party, please. We got... Oh, the chat's going mad. Rob Thompson thinks it's an LVT4. Quite specific. And Quano Man. Universal carrier. Wow. I bet they are proper massive. And we've got Jim Bob's going with a dingo. Okay, so and one more in there just in time. Badger's going with a ferret. Oh, now. Okay. Yeah, see where you've gone with that. Okay, let's head over to the studio. But before we do so, John Marley's popped in saying good morning all from Newcastle in Oz. Good morning. Hope you recovered from the activities last night.
Morning, mate.
Morning.
And we also got Neil Gibson, Gilbourne, saying good evening all. So let's go with for your last guess, Stefan.
I think this one is also wrong. Universal carrier.
Okay, Steve.
I also think universal carrier.
Graham's just put a comment in saying hi all. Not building due to bruised ribs. I'm sorry to hear that, Graham. I hope you get better soon, fella. Malcolm.
Oh, he's saying one of three things. He's either saying, here are the two Peronis you ordered,
Keep it clean, Malcolm. Keep it clean.
Or okay. Or he's thinking about downhill skiing. Or he's daydreaming about being with his two mates. Making friends.
It's a hug. Lewis, on that note.
Well, I think working on the theme, someone said they think that it's a theme to do with animals. I think they might be right. So I think this is a hippopotamus.
Excuse me a second.
They just killed James.
That's better. Steph?
Yeah, what Malcolm said.
Okay.
Right.
Said with confidence. Luke?
I think it's definitely British because of the camouflage. And going on what someone said earlier about the theme, I think it's a ferry.
Right. Yeah. Cool. Danny?
Can I play my Joker card, please?
Yes. Okay. Dominic?
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Dominic is on repeat.
That's what.
Yes.
That's okay. It's not a problem. Gita?
I'm also keen to say ferret.
Okay. Edward Millershipper says, "What have you done with Malcolm?"
It's not my show, Edward.
Yeah, he's gonna get me back big time. You know he is, because I do muck about in his show. So I just for the sheer humour, I'm gonna go with Malcolm's third suggestion. So yeah, go on, Nat. Is it his two mates he's waiting for?
It is a universal carrier.
Oh, come on.
Look at that. Oh, the mind games. So we did have obviously some good guesses there. But the first person in was Steve. Steve seems to be in the lead here with the points for nothing. Well done, Steve. So get your guesses in. I'm just going to give you literally a minute on this one. Can you guess what the theme is by any chance? Should we do a recap or should we not?
Yeah, because I forgot the first one.
The one you just looked at was Waiting for Two Men.
Yes, so we had
Tinder
Sherman,
profile.
Sherman Crab first.
Right.
The dingo.
Hold on. Yeah.
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 The Matilda 2. The Tiger 1. And the Universal Carrier.
Option. I certainly like the mind games with the theme. The animal theme was on, really.
Yeah.
John Marley's just saying to you, Malcolm, yeah, you've changed. I can tell you from experience, he really hasn't. This is the true him coming out. It's why it takes him so long to edit the podcast, is because we spend laughing at each other. No, I can assure you I didn't cough a lung up, but it was close. Steve saying fame at last. Indeed. We've done a recap. So Rob is suggesting that he thinks it is Bovington World War II armour. Facebook user Jim Bob is going with the Battle of Britain. Ooh. Okay. Edward Millership is going with the theme is D-Day. Okay. Do you know they may well have got Nat's mind pegged here.
I can definitely say it's not D-Day because our wedding anniversary is on that date and she can't remember it.
What, there's D-Day or the fact it's your wedding anniversary?
Both.
I've got so many comments that I really can't use. Okay, let's go around the studio. There doesn't seem to be a great deal of guesses, so we'll go around the studio. Dieter?
Considering that I've never been to Bovington, I'm going to go with D-Day.
Okay. Dominic?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. No problem. Danny?
I will go with animal naming.
Okay, coming landed. Luke?
World War II armor collection at Bovington.
While I go around the studio, I'm just going to put that comment up. I'm not going to read it out, but you can read it for yourselves. Steph?
Yeah, what one answers?
Are you okay? You're going with doggy things. Okay, no worries.
No,
Lewis?
dodgy, not doggy.
Oh, my dyslexia coming out. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's animals. The first one you've got the crab, then you've got, was it the dingo? Then the greyhound, then the tiger, and then on the universal carrier there was a dragon painted on the side of it, which is also an animal.
Well spotted, yeah. Okay, Malcolm.
Yeah, so the guy in the video, right? Sorry, in the photographs is Frank.
Yeah,
and he lives at Models for Heroes HQ and went missing a while ago.
Oh, really?
So this is Frank on tour, and obviously a volunteer has borrowed him for such shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I think it is. Frank at the Tank Museum or something.
Okay, Frank on tour. Steve?
Well, I was thinking it was Bovington, but then the amount of animal names, so armour, animal name.
Okay. Stefan?
I'm going also with the animals.
Okay. I'm going to go with Frank on tour. Would you like to reveal?
I can. You thought you had me sussed. It is Bovington Tank Museum.
Hey.
Ah, would you believe it?
You're
honestly,
nasty.
I honestly thought that it was going to be one of Nat's finest, and she went easy. Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah. So
I have a
Bovington...
question for Nat, if I may, James.
Yes, of course.
So Nat, do you know who sent you those photographs?
Frank.
I would if I go on back onto the Google Drive.
Ooh, yeah, I'll be interested to know. Whether they come back or not.
The link was to do with the Bobington Tank Museum, which have kindly given us a complimentary family ticket as an auction, lot 11 for the UK and European part of the auction that will be run on Sunday. So yeah, thank you very much for that. And I can reveal that I did know all along, unfortunately. Although I didn't know that Frank had absconded without permission. So if I have any role in that, I apologise profusely. But on even more interesting terms, if you want to donate, this is how you do it. For participating in this live event and 48-hour stream and build. We couldn't do it without you, and thanks for getting involved with the games. It's only a little bit of fun, but yeah, it just breaks up the show a little bit and gives you something a little bit more, a little bit left field maybe. So the Guess the Thing will be back another day. I know that Stefan and Miranda have put something together as well. I've got no idea what that is, none whatsoever.
I'll do mine later, James.
Yeah, Malcolm's going to do one later on today, but there will be that game spread around through the streams. So watch out for them. Yeah, you're going to do yours around 11, half 11. Yeah, I've got a thumb up there, so that's good. I think that's a thumb, so I'm going to go with thumb. Just the one thumb, that's correct. So John Marley's just asking a question of Malcolm, and he said, did we see Frank on in an X-ray on the GT a few weeks ago, Malcolm, asking for a friend?
that was Buzz Lightyear in that X-ray, not Frank the Tank.
Okay.
Buzz Lightyear with his wings out as well.
Right. Okay.
Were you not there for that one, James?
No, I don't think I was.
God. Oh my God, it was legendary.
It was.
Jacko.
Tell you about it later.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm a bit worried. Excuse me. Facebook user Jim Bob says you really need to have a stop motion video of Frank dancing to that tune. That's a cracking idea. Oh dear. Yeah. So I'm going to hand over to someone in a minute because I am yawning, so I'm going to need to take a break to go and get a cup of coffee. Scotty Scale Studios is there. Hi, Scotty. He says, still have a couple of hours before my start. Of course, yeah. He's an American a lot. Might be a good time to get a decent meal on the board. Cleaning the airbrush, watching rain clouds gather. Yeah. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you get going. Scotty Scale Models is one of our admins on the Model Officers Mess, and he is actually our chief in charge of the group builds, which has got a very different format this year. Basically, there's lots of different group builds going on, and you've got pretty much all year to do it, apart from this one, of course. So yeah, so check that out if you can. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to head over to our videos and see if I can find a suitable video for now. Let's find. Oh, yeah, why not? Let's hear from these guys.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation for the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
Nice video from Dale, isn't it? That one.
Oh, do you know what? He's been a star, I must admit. Real star. Even managed to make me chuckle. So, we are a couple of hours in now. How you guys all doing? You all faring well?
Yep.
Yes. Good. In the hood.
I'm almost cutting off my last part of the sprue.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you
really?
been taking a break?
Yeah. I had a dinner. I had a supper.
Mm-hmm.
Danny will be done in an hour.
Well, if he's going to do that, it's going to take a bit longer.
He's almost ready.
Okay, we'll pop round in a minute or two and see what everyone's doing. Excuse me while I eat a bit of chocolate, a bit of energy required.
Yeah, I hear you.
Plastic Posse's in the house.
Good evening.
And they're saying, do I hear the one and only Malcolm? You certainly do. You certainly do. He's here
That's me.
live. That'll be
Hello.
Scott from the Plastic Posse. He'll be on a little bit, not that long now. A few more hours. Rob says coming along nicely. And Facebook user, which is Jim Bob. He's putting the kettle on. Does anyone want a brew? Let him know.
Oh, yes, please.
Tea. Oh, great house. Thank you.
I'll turn the brew down.
Yep. Yeah. You can never turn a brew down. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, I have it on occasion, depending what location I'm in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sure there's a story there, but I'm not sure I want to delve, if I'm honest.
No, so some of the places that I end up in, or some houses I end up in, you wouldn't accept a cup of tea in one of those. That's for sure.
Gotcha.
But other than that.
Well, Carla's been missing for a little while now because obviously we are a full house at the moment. He'll be coming back shortly, I'm sure. I'm sure. Imagine he's just started on the base now.
Already? Wow. I need to hurry up.
I don't know if he has. I'm guessing he has. So I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, me.
No rush, gentlemen and ladies. No rush.
No, you take your time. Enjoy the build. That's all that matters.
Well, I just learned that there is not far from where I live a new beer brewery that just opened up in the middle of a church.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm very curious to visit it because it's like 15 minutes out from my location, and give that beer a whirl.
Nice. What a nice idea.
It's good to know that there's a few more small breweries that basically are picking up.
It's good to hear them picking up. They've had quite a hard couple of years, haven't they? Breweries.
Yeah. Well, we got another brewery not too far from there that is in Mechelen itself. It's called The Anchor, and their most recent produce is a beer that is infused with home-brewed whiskey.
Oh, wow.
And I think that I brought a few of those bottles with Stefan and Miranda. If not, let me know. Then the next time I swing by a Tilburg, I'll bring a few. Really nice, but 11.7 degrees, so heavy stuff.
Lovely. So we will be putting a post up fairly shortly that will be asking you to see how you're getting on with your build. I'm going to do that shortly. I'm just going to, while we're all busy doing bits and pieces, I'm just going to have a quick look at doing that now. And then that'll give you an hour or so in which you can post up your build pictures. Really great to see the amount of builds that are going up, build albums. It's immense. So well done everybody for doing that and getting involved. This year has been a busy year. And I can't see a post up there for updates. Just remember, on the page, Lisa's put up the 3 people that have been picked out of the donors draw. Please PM me and let me know your details so I can get those exclusive things to you. So let's have a quick look at the chat to make sure I'm up to date with everything. He says we'll put that post up in a minute or two. I'll refer to it in a minute. So we have got Geordie Moss is in the house, and good evening all.
George.
Hi, Geordie.
Good, Geordie.
Rob says it should have been 1 minute. And my computer suddenly gone into spasm. Steve Ledstone saying, good night, folks. Good night, Steve. Well done for tonight and your fame. That bag of nothing
Thanks,
won't be
Steve.
put in the post to you, but well done for getting the points. Keep up the good work, he says, of course. Thank you for that. John Marley's asking for white with one, Jim Bob, as you put in the catalogue. Thank you very much. Edward Millership saying, as a computer engineer, I have the occasion when I've needed to wipe my feet on the way up to the house. Yeah. I can imagine. International Scale Modeler. I'm guessing that's Paul. Hi, Paul. He's saying hi to everybody. Thanks for joining us, mate.
Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Like I said in the stream earlier, thank you so much for allowing us to stream without you streaming. It's very generous of you to do so. A great support of Models for Heroes anyway. I know you are. Excuse me.
One of the longest supporters of Models for Heroes.
Yeah, he is indeed.
Absolutely. Well done, Paul. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, very generous of you, and it's great to see us working together like that. That's brilliant. Sorry, I'm just looking at about 3 different screens at once here. Jim Bob saying, back in a mo, off to fight the carpet monster. Oh, no.
Touch it if I can.
We can still hear you if you whisper. That's not how microphones work.
Control, she knows who bosses.
Yeah, and Ed was just confirming that what he meant was, as a computer engineer, he's had the occasion to wipe his feet on the way out of the house.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Al.
On a daily basis.
Yeah, been there myself. It's a hell of a thing. Jim Bob has asked a question. You are all experienced modelers. So can someone tell me the difference between the car horn for a 1/48 scale Cooper wagon and a digestive biscuit crumb?
Well, basically, one you squeeze, the other you eat.
One tastes slightly sweeter.
Not to mention less crackly.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could try and...
Dependent on your taste buds, absolutely nothing.
Not to mention there's a color difference. Well, usually.
That's funny because I was just thinking the other day when we do these modeling sessions and someone drops something, everyone says, "Oh, carpet monster, stop!" and everyone will start looking for with their phones, with their torches on, and there's always somebody who says, "All right, what's it look like?" like that would that matter or help you.
Well, yeah, especially if you ask it first before you start moving around.
Jim Bob is just saying, I should have put that into context. What is the difference when you are both in the
maw?
When they are both in the maw of the carpet monster? Not a lot, really, if I'm honest. Cranaman is asking Lewis a question there. Yeah. Be afraid. Lewis, we all know who the boss is. It's Mistress Nat. She who must be obeyed and worshipped. Although it says worshipped.
Or
He likes
tried. What the hell is worshipping?
I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to ask because I'm... Yeah. Ian said, do we have a prize for the worst fitting kit? The Chevy has got to be a contender. Oh, no.
I was actually thinking of a good mace or something so you can smash it.
I know the brand who's going to win it.
Jim Bob's just saying, is it your advice that I should taste them to distinguish the difference between them? If from me personally, I wouldn't advise hoovering anything up to taste them off a carpet, no matter what they look like, or yeah, no.
It's the only way you're going to really know for sure.
The 15-second rule would not apply in this case.
What I'm imagining is just dragging your tongue across the carpet until you hit something sweet.
Give it a lick. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh my God! Really? No. Drag your tongue across the carpet until you hit something sweet.
That's what she said.
Oh dear.
Just hope your cats haven't got itchy bums.
Oh, that brings a whole new meaning to catnip. Wow. Right. Right, so I'm gonna put my goggles on. I'm gonna try and finish my canopy. I will be looking up at the chat. This is staring at me from the bench, saying, "Finish me, finish me."
We're just talking about the carpet monster. Well, I just dropped a piece and then went down to found it, and I found a canopy.
That's where it went.
Yeah, exactly. It was right there as well. It was right by my bench. Should have seen it. They're so small.
And how long did you lose that one?
Let's have a look at the best before date. You can have that joke for free.
Thanks.
Well, now we know at least why we are having problems solving the conflict in Ukraine in a diplomatic way. The peace got canned. I know, bad joke.
James, I think that deserves a...
Yeah, I think, to be honest, you might be right, Steph. I mean, to be honest, my biggest question is do you have these props at hand, or do you like think them up before, Malcolm?
Mate, I've had this all day by my desk, waiting for that one time that I can have that joke done. Everyone should have a can of peas next to their bloody desk, ready for that exact time.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least it wasn't a can of worms.
True.
Yeah, it's true. James, did you see my last message to you? I don't know if you saw it. I might have sent it to you when you were really busy.
Possibly not. Hang on.
It was a suggestion, but it might be a bit too rude.
When has that ever stopped you on somebody else's show, Malcolm?
Well, this is rather rude.
And I shall repeat my statement.
Now that's a trick question.
Yeah, I did see it as it happened. I did see it before.
Okay. Is it too much?
Sorry, I'm multitasking.
Oh, right. Well, when you get time to come around to talk back to me, let me know.
Malcolm, I got to be honest. I trust your judgment, but I don't know if that's a good thing or not, really.
Oh, we'll do it later then.
All right then.
It's fine though.
Now I'm not so trusting of your right, let me deal with this very quickly. Right.
Steph, I've sent you a tweet. See if you can read that message on your Twitter.
Is this the same one you sent me earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have a look, see if I can read it yet, but I couldn't earlier.
No, well, that's right. Well, I think it looks like exactly the same. I just try to share it this time rather than just copy it.
No, I can't see it, Malcolm.
Okay. If anybody out there knows how to share a private video that I was sent on Twitter, then please let me know.
I don't use Twitter.
You got some chat there.
Yeah,
Because
I'm on it.
Whispering's not having control. I've got any buttons or anything.
Oh, it's nightmare, isn't it?
I don't like it.
Oh, we can resolve it for you if you want. Not a problem. John Marley says, surely Frank should be a contender. For the worst fitting. Why is this not working now? Finally, Ian's there. Our Australian crew is back on the bench and about to add some colour to his build.
Nice.
Nick saying, evening your time, morning my time. Got a few hours sleep in and back to it. Really enjoying the build opportunity. Well done, Nick. Good to see you rested. John Marley's asking baby peas. Edward Millership is saying, I used to have to do the taste test with water, paraffin, diesel, and petrol. I had to be able to tell the difference. Ugh.
It's just nasty.
And Edward's saying, is that from the Blackbird, Malcolm?
This, no, is not from the Blackbird. Although the Blackbird is 148. I could have done that, but no, I didn't want to rush it. I've still got the Tester's 148 Blackbird behind me, still ready to go. Still, it's been primed, but that's as far as it got so far.
Okay. I'm just going to add Ian in very quickly. Hi, Ian. How are you doing?
Morning, guys. Well, morning for me anyway. Evening for you guys.
Hello, Billy.
Certainly is evening right now.
Ian.
How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you guys? Great.
We've got some feedback there from someone listening and watching.
How are you guys? Great.
Who is that?
Someone listening and watching.
Ian, are you watching at the same time as being on here?
Yeah. No, I'm actually right on. Just got the one screen open.
Ah, okay. I
Yep.
don't know where that's coming from there. I stopped now anyway, so that's cool. So, where did you get to? Let's have a quick look.
Well, basically, all undercut, all in the primer, ready to get hooked in with some Tamiya Cure Arsenal Grey.
Uh-huh.
So I'm hoping by the end of the day this will be completely finished, and I'll make a start on the base for it.
The diorama.
Well, we'll see how we go with time.
Okay then. Cool. All right. Well, thanks for popping in.
No problem. I'll be here all day.
Cool. Okay. Can I? Yeah. Hold fire a second.
James, I'm going to step out for a bit.
Okay, mate. You okay?
No.
All right, buddy.
This kit is an absolute pile of. It really is. It's horrendous.
Oh no.
There's no alignment points. Everything is slide fit.
Uh-huh.
To be honest with you, the only decent thing on the kit is ejection seats. It's the only decent thing on the kit. Everything else is horrendous. The undercarriage has got no locating points. There's nothing. The only locating point you've got is on the fuselage. And I just want to throw it in the bin. I really do. So I'm going to step away for an hour. What I'll probably do. Is do me tiger off.
Oh, nice.
So I'll be starting that in a bit, but I need to get away and just chill and relax.
Absolutely. Yeah, go and step away from the bench. There's no, we don't want you getting upset by it. So
oh, it's too late for that.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So I'm going to step
All right,
away. I'll see you in about an hour. The dear old cousins across the water.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
I'll be back in a bit, gents. Have fun. Take care. And look
See you in a bit, man.
Cheers, Steph.
All right, buddy.
Cheers.
See you later.
Cheers, Steph. See you later.
Bye, Steph.
Bye.
Yeah, ever so often you come across a kid that really says like, ugh.
Yeah, if the fun stops.
Yeah, take a break. Go away from it. Think about it. If it's not going, the fun's not going to come back, then move on.
I had that with the AMT XB70 Valkyrie. The bloody thing was warped. Pieces were not properly aligned. The molds didn't come out well. I persisted, but yeah, I can tell you that the aspirin was definitely on the house that day, that week that I spent on building it.
Okay, so it gives me a bit of a good segue actually. So just to remind you guys to make sure you take breaks because we don't want you getting overstressed by everything. Wander off and go and get a cup of coffee. I'm just in the process of sorting out the post so we can see what you guys all been doing. We've been going now for this stream has been going for now 4 hours. So oh no, I tell a lie. Carl has actually done the post 20 minutes ago for your progress of your builds. Update pictures. So the post is up. Get your pictures in, guys. If you can't find it at the top of the page, then just type in Carl Smith, and he will. That comment will come up. It's entitled 48-hour birthday bash update pictures. So get your update pictures in, and we can have a look at that at some point. Steve has also stepped out.
That's in the albums that you have to add at the model officer's mess, right?
So basically, the update pictures is an extra post that Carl Smith has put up in the mess, and it's just a post in which you can put a picture to say, "Oh, this is where I've got to," etc., etc. The albums, if you want to add pictures to that, so you can show as many pictures as you like throughout that. You can do the couple at the beginning and the 3 at the end. If that's all, if that's what you want to do, or you can do, I've done the cockpit, I've buttoned up, whatever. You can do whatever you wish. So that's all good.
Okay, let's see if I can find it.
Oh dear. John Marley saying, whenever I hear that music now, I can't get the image of Frank twerking out of my head. Missed a comment there. Rob's just saying that he's going to quit for tonight. Got everything together, ready for primer. So that's brilliant. Well done, Rob. And he's just saying, dig in, guys. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, well done, mate. Thanks for being with us, and we'll see you later. Not a problem. So yeah. Let us.
All right. Well, James, I can't find it. I have an album going, but I'm not finding the post that you mentioned.
I have the post that I found it by doing not most recent, the other one.
Yeah, if you go into the little search icon on the page and type in Carl Smith, and it comes up as the first post that that it finds.
Smith. Okay, let's have a look.
I'm gonna try something, Dieter.
I got one that's from my point of view 11 hours ago.
No, it's not that one. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll find it and I'll put it as a pin post. Bear with me.
James, I put a link to his Facebook Messenger.
Yeah,
Dieter?
got it.
Yeah, you got it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's so many people posting it once it just gets pushed down.
Yeah, it's very busy in there this year. But what I will do is I will put it as a pin post. Not a problem.
Can you not just go through the last album entries? Or does it take too long?
Don't know. Is the honest answer? Oh, I can't put it as a pin post actually. Oh, no, I could go through that way, I guess.
Shoot the link in the chat.
Oh, sorry, bear with me. Yes, let's do that. That's a good idea as well. When my computer wakes up.
Zoveel bestaat dan?
Oh my goodness. Oh, I know what I'll do. If I do that, like that. Bear with. What are you doing to me, Facebook? Don't start changing things around now.
How you holding up, Skiffins?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm going to literally shoot away in a second and get a coffee. Other than that, I'm good.
There goes the coffee grinder.
I've sent that to you, Malcolm. I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you just need to put that in chat. I found it, mate. I've done it.
Yeah.
Oh, you want what is it? The on here, you mean?
Yeah, no, other people were having trouble finding it. the post. I found it straight away because I did recent posts. So it might be easy just to lump it in chat, and then so that's where you want to go.
Yeah, because the link that Stefan shared is fine, but it looks like you're doing it on a cell phone. So I'm trying not to get to the to the bloody page so that I can actually find it also on my computer.
Yeah,
and
gotcha.
Yeah, and it's not really helping. But if anyone likes my photo, then I'll be able to find it back, no problem.
Just makes it easier for people to click those links, James.
Yes, it would be if this would
All
work.
Right. Got it. Hold on. I'm going to share it in the private chats. Ouch. Here we go. I think that should work. There you go. In the private chat of the stream, you should have the link now.
Yep.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, lovely. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, you're welcome. Which reminds me, I'm going to send a question to Carl's later on. I just noticed something that concerning his job. So, as I happen to be a firefighter as well.
Stefan.
Yes.
I'm going to hand over to you for a minute, but I'm going to put that video on that we talked about.
The first video.
You know the one that I mean? The one that links to you?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so we're gonna have a message from somebody right now.
I'm packing away a bunch of old-school Airfix Prussian figures from Waterloo that I've been painting in my shed. But they've got a long way to go yet, not just because I've not finished painting them, but because they're coming with me when I fly down to the Falkland Islands in a few days' time. When I arrive there, I'll have to go into 5 days quarantine, and I'm hoping finishing them off will help get me through that period. But I'm going to the Falklands to start a very exciting project, which is the archaeological survey of remains from the 1982 Falklands War. And I'm going with colleagues from the University of Oxford and Waterloo Uncovered, a charity which is very close to my heart. And I think the most exciting thing about this project is that as part of the team, we're taking with us 2 veterans from the Scots Guards who fought in the Battle of Tumbledown in 1982. And the hope is that the experience that they will gain from working with the project and revisiting the islands will help them to come to terms with serious issues like PTSD. And like Waterloo Uncovered, Models for Heroes has identified really imaginative ways of working with veterans on various issues, in their case through the medium of model making. And I know myself, when I'm in the shed painting these guys, the hours just fly by. My head empties, I don't have the day-to-day worries anymore, and it's almost like a form of meditation. It's really relaxing, and well-being is so important for all of us. And so I'm delighted to be able to support Models for Heroes. I've been watching their work for several years now, and we've rubbed shoulders in the past. And this 48-hour build is really fun. So I hope you can support it in any way you can. I'd like to keep monitoring it while I'm away. I don't know how good the Wi-Fi will be. But anyway, I'm rooting for it and look forward to seeing some exciting results. In the meantime, I better get packing because I don't want to miss any flights.
Yep, great organization, Waterloo Uncovered. In the Netherlands, we have another organization who is linked on Waterloo Uncovered, and it's Recovery on the Battlefield, called in the Netherlands. And they support our foundation, Skill Models for Vets. And they have now an auction in the Netherlands. I will put a link in the screen. Metaaldetectiebenelux.nl, and they have an auction with some metal detection equipment and some skill models, for example. It's an auction that's for all the money that comes in is for the skill models for vets. And yeah, what can I say? Waterloo on the battlefield. Waterloo Uncovered, Recovery on the Battlefield, Models for Heroes, and Skill Models for Vets. Some great organizations together.
Wow, small world.
Yeah, it's a very small world.
Yeah. Wow, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Yeah, they're really good. Well, Models for Heroes found out about them when they were doing. Oh, what were they doing? I think they were digging up, or what's the archaeological word for digging up? Excavating with great care and attention.
Yeah.
A World War I tank. And to get the chaps who were doing it to show them what the tank was like, they wanted to build some models of the tank first. So they know which bits they might cover and all that kind of thing. So we helped them source the models, and we ran a session for them down at Tedworth House and Help the Heroes. And they built their own Mark 1. I think we had the Ebb Market. I think they donated those to us. And that's how I got to know Waterloo Uncovered and Tony. And also they did a scale-sized battle of Waterloo.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, using pike and shot rules, Warlord King. So they had quite a lot of people and a lot of models on the table at once. And it was quite cool. I think they were they use Models of Heroes just to find people who could build loads and loads of Prussians and Napoleonics and all that. Yeah, so they're a good bunch of chaps doing all fun things.
Yeah,
seeing what they get up to in the Falklands.
Yeah, doing some great job, those guys.
Yeah, I do.
They are looking now in the Netherlands for recovery on the battlefield to get airplanes from the Second World War to dig up. And maybe we can build some scale models of those planes they are digging up.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea. Whereabouts is that nearby to you?
Yeah, the Netherlands is not that big, so almost. Maybe they are doing some work from the Battle of Market Garden.
Yeah,
or some planes that crashed in the Netherlands.
Right.
A recent excavation that we had in Belgium was a Lancaster bomber that crashed near the city of Gerasbergen. They recovered the entire crew. They are buried right now on the cemetery in Gerasbergen. And the aircraft is, well, what's left of it anyway, has been brought to a major hangar, and they're looking into restoring the bomber as well.
Wow.
That happened in 2017, and so far they're almost done with the entire skeleton. So really looking forward how it's gonna turn out.
Yeah.
I have to check it. In Overloon, they have also a plane wreckage, and I have to check it out which one it is. I thought it was also a Lancaster.
I think so too, yes.
Yeah, it was a Lancaster.
Last year in a channel in Poland, they had a big detonation going on. And as it turned out, it was a big 5,000 pound tallboy bomb. 10,000 pounds. Tallboy bomb that they discovered there about 20, 30 odd years ago. And so far they just left it there because they didn't want to risk moving it so that the torpex would explode. But unfortunately, as the ships get bigger and the channel got sanded, at one point, they had little choice but to blow it up. Well, I can tell you one thing. The explosion was still powerful enough to basically make sure that most of the sand that was on the bottom was, pretty much gone.
Yeah.
So, Mark at Edinburgh modelling man caves. Back in the house as the man cave was getting too cold. Need to get everything ready for primer. Yeah, don't make yourself any worse sitting out in the cold. It's not worth it.
Well, not without a wee dram it is.
Wow. David Goldfinch is there. He's saying morning, gents. Dave reporting back in for duty, working on the P47D engine next. Paul Redfern says, "Good evening, gents." Evening. And Jim Bob is wondering, wow, Who's got the 1960s computer working their screen? I'm not quite sure what that's referred to. Have we got some jolty videos or something?
It probably sounds funnier than he intends it to.
It could well be my computer because it is struggling tonight. I don't know why. It does that from time to time.
It doesn't do that from time to time. It always does it. Because you always say, my computer's struggling. I don't know why. You always say it. It's like your thing. It's like your catchphrase.
It isn't anything that's... I've got next to nothing open, so it shouldn't be doing it.
How many tabs you got?
3.
Oh, okay. You need to give it some more loving, clearly.
I'll give it a hug.
Yeah.
He said there's some weird Gary Anderson-like sound effects going on in the background. Okay.
Oh.
I've not heard any. I've even got my headphones on tonight, so... And the battery hasn't run out, Malcolm. Can you believe that?
Oh, my gosh. It's been charging it up the last 2 weeks because we haven't recorded a podcast.
That might be the case.
Need to do that. We just record the audio for this, just release that.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, well.
I can download it.
No one will notice.
So an update on the total so far. It's always good to have this prepared, Jones, before you say it.
It might help, yes.
Oh.
So there we go. We're at £988. That's 65% of the total. Thank you very much to everyone that has donated. Really, really, really do appreciate it. Obviously, we're only 2 streams into 13.
Yeah,
So it's looking really, really good. So thank you. 35 people still watching. We've been around the 30 mark pretty much all the way through the stream. So thank you so much for everyone that is watching. I promise you I haven't got 33 tabs open. Hadn't occurred to me. Yes. Well, yeah. Okay. All right. Just my computer's like that. I can't help it. But yeah, so we're doing really well. Thank you, everybody. Keep the donations coming in. Your chance to make a difference is running across the bottom of the screen as we are talking. It's just double all the W's. JustGiveIt.com 48-hour group build -22. Jim Bob just saying that sound was there earlier. It must have rectified itself. So cool. Okay. John Marley saying, right, ladies and gents, I'm out of the next 6 hours. Local meet club swap and sell. I'll be back later. Woohoo! Nice.
Hey, John.
Bye, John.
Bye, John.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy.
Bye, Jim.
Bye, John.
Sound is fine here, Ed says. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from, so that's all good. Yeah, so we're doing really well. We are now 4 hours into the Dutch build, or the Euro build rather, and 3 hours into the UK build.
Your camera's off, James. Why is that?
It's because I've just got a face mark on to refresh my face.
His hair's a mess.
Yeah, I've not brushed my hair for hours.
He's got a coffee transfusion and he doesn't want to show it.
Oh yeah, there is a cup of coffee in my hand as it happens. One of them anyway. The other hand has the mouse in it. Honest. So Carl's back. Nice to see you back, Carl.
Welcome back.
He's back.
Jim Bob saying he can't believe no one said good day. Good night, sorry, to John Boy.
Well, just to humour him. Good night, John Boy.
John Boy.
What you got to remember, Jim Bob, is you got to be quick thinking, and I haven't got that. I'm not quick at anything, honest. Luckily, the wife's not here to confirm that, so that's good. White Glove Models is there saying, "Hi, Model Monsters. Hope you're having a great day. I just wanted to pop in and say hi and see your status. Got to run, but we'll try and pop in later." Well, it's lovely you popped in, say hello. Thank you so much.
Evening, Kaylin.
Indeed.
How are you getting on, Nat, with your Crusader?
Slow.
Luke.
Yeah.
My good man.
Oh dear. Go
Well volunteered. Would you like to go around the studio and find out how everyone's doing?
on. Why not, James? That was a good segue, wasn't it?
Oh, honestly, it's like it's scripted. Honestly.
I'm more than happy. I'll go in the order that we have on the screen. So, James, how are you getting on?
Nice move, Luke. Nice move.
Hang on a minute, let me empty my hands. Yeah, no, I'm doing well.
Busted.
Dear, honestly, look, no hands. Anyway, yes, I've got a pot of glue on because I'm about to do the canopy, which is here. I've spent the last 3 hours masking that, so that's masked, and it's now going to go on to the plane. The cockpit's in, the fuselage is all done, buttoned up. We've got some masking tape in the wheelbase to protect that for when I spray loads of other paint on it. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing really, really well.
Nice kit.
Let's say thank you, bro. Yeah, it is actually. I'm going to bore everyone to death by keep saying this, but I pre-ordered it. I waited over 3 months for it. Opened the box and went because I didn't think it was there wasn't very much in it, but perfect for this sort of thing and amusing hobbies. Yes, a big thumbs up from me. Everything fits. There's no issues, no flash, nothing. It's wonderful.
Good stuff. Okay, Stefan, how are you getting on, mate?
Great. Also a nice kit from Meng. The fitting is perfect. And got some great extra parts from Edward. And I'm nice on schedule.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Dieter, how are you getting on, mate?
Well, I finished my little cockpit. Hold on. I finished my little cockpit. I put it inside the right half of the fuselage. And as you can see, I also added some grape shots so that I have extra weight in the nose. The little canard is also included. And if it dries up perfectly, I should be able to even move it. And yeah, I've done the same thing on the opposite side. And now working on the inner parts while I'm waiting for the glue to dry that holds the grape shot so that I can fit the fuselage halves together and then move on to the inner parts, which is the wheelbase, the intakes, and all that sort of thing.
Good stuff. Nice kit.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it, considering that there's, of course, a rerun of an older mold of the Typhoon. I was really impressed by the fact that it has 228 parts altogether. But so far, it has non-fitting issues. It's really nicely molded. A few details that perhaps could have been better, but yeah, okay, it's Revell after all. So far, pretty happy.
Good stuff. Dominique, how are you doing?
Very good, very good. I am building my KV-2 Russia tank, and I have this ready. Oh, whoa! Niet vallen. Ready for paint.
Nice.
And I have another ready for paint. I do it tomorrow. And I now building the turret.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm really busy.
Danny, how you doing, mate?
Oh, very well, thank you. Thank you. I'm already at painting.
Nice.
So it's
There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on.
yeah. And I'm almost finished with the build. It's now painting and weathering and putting it all together. So I'm quite ahead of schedule. Didn't appear to be this far yet. And a nice touch, if I have the box right here, you can see all the things that are in it.
Okay, so you get all of that in the kit.
Yeah, all of that and extras, because this was all in it also.
Yeah.
And it's not on the box or on the drawings or anything, but it's in the box, so you have an access gate as well. So now I have to do some scratch building as well, because this is for some kind of fluid, and one of the engineers has a paint gun or something in his hand, so I have to make something between those.
Okay.
But that's for later concern.
Very nice.
And I'm enjoying it because it's Tamiya.
Yeah, exactly.
It fits.
Yeah. So, who we got here? Is that Lewis or is it Nat?
That's me.
That's Lewis. There we go. How are you getting on, mate?
Yeah, I hate tracks. I had to make
Tracks are ace.
No. Hate tracks. Hate small kits. But in all fairness, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Oh, apart from that, you're enjoying it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think there was a mistake at the beginning of the stream because some clonker has turned around and said they're going to do a diorama with a 25-kilogram bag of sand. You know, I don't know who that was.
Excellent stuff, mate. Excellent stuff.
Come on, Pip. There we go.
Ah. Malcolm, how is it?
Hello. Yeah, it's great.
Very cool, mate. Very cool.
He is, isn't he? Look at this dude. And then it goes on the back here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, check out the helmets he's got. Let me quiet at the back. Let me sort of zoom out. There you go.
Yeah,
it's great, isn't he?
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
So all I've had to do cleanup wise is there's a seam in there which is annoying me, so I filled that in. His hands here had a seam right across the bloody knuckles, of course.
Yeah,
I took that out and just generally give it a clean up. Really,
yeah. I like that.
Seam right across there as well.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it's all fine. It's all good. I can't wait to start painting it. I want to get to a point where I'm going to prime it, and then I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah.
So once it's primed, and I'll leave that a bit of time to, settle.
Yeah. Are you zenithal priming it?
Sorry?
Are you zenithal priming it?
I will. Yes.
Yeah.
I've got myself that one for the primer.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna zenith with Tamiya's. What's it called? Tamiya's one.
Yeah, the surface primer. Yeah.
That's the one because it's kind of light grey, isn't it?
Uh huh.
And
Very
the reason
cool.
is because I can't get to my spray booth at the moment. There's loads of stuff.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'll be rattle can priming as
Yeah,
well.
brilliant. They're really good.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. Good stuff.
Yeah. How about you? How you get on?
Hold on, mate. I've not finished yet. I'll go last. Ian. Oh, Ian's muted. Carl, how are you getting on, mate?
Yeah, not bad. Cheers.
Good stuff.
Thanks for asking.
Good
So
stuff.
we've got one leg complete.
Yep. And they're
We're
quite
just
big
in the
in
process
48, aren't they? Quite
of
big.
building another. What's that? Sorry.
They're quite big in 48.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we've got this lot already in primer.
Ooh.
So we've got the main part of the body.
Yeah.
All done. And we've got the cockpit all primed up and ready for painting. So that's where we're up to.
Do you get the figures with it?
You do. You get 2 pilots.
Cool.
Not a huge amount of detail on the pilots. And of course you get Chewbacca. Well, 2 Chewbaccas. Where are the pilots? I'll show you the detail on the pilots. It's pretty cool, to be honest. There we go. There's the pilot.
Yeah. To be fair, though,
you're not really going to see it.
Base coat, wash, and a dry brush, they're done, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because you're not looking at the figures as such, so that's cool.
No, because the only gap you get to see the figures through is those tiny little windows there.
Yeah.
And they come with a flap on them as well, so you're not really going to see them.
Very cool. Ian, how are you getting on? You're muted, mate. Yeah.
Ian, you're muted.
Unmute your mic, Ian. Tell us what you're doing. There we go.
He's unmuted.
Yeah, there he is. There you go.
Yeah, just taking the most of the paint off the dozer blade.
Yeah.
So just using a bit of the AK water effects.
Nice.
So it's all in the grey now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start painting up some details, paint the tracks, and yeah, then give it a clear coat, let that dry, wash, then get in the fun bit of weathering it.
Very nice. Very nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can we see Nat's Crusader, Lewis?
Of course you can. She thought you'd missed that. She was really disappointed.
I was hoping you'd miss it.
Not on your birthday.
Yeah, it's still your birthday. There's no point looking at your watch now.
Very nice. Very nice. Wheels are on. Cool.
Rear panel just got the upper hull part done.
Yeah.
I'm just working on the air cleaner.
Yeah.
Yeah, just getting as much of the hull done as I can so I can get it all primed in one go, and then I'll get the tracks started.
So top tip with that kit, as you know, you screw the upper hull onto the chassis, onto the lower hull. So screw it on before you prime it, and then you can remove the upper hull take the screws out, remove the upper hull once you primed it, or you can even paint the whole thing, then unscrew it, and then it's much easier, obviously, to put your tracks on and stuff.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Good advice.
I guess, let me change my camera angle. So we have lower hull is pretty much done. Wheels are temporarily attached, but they do go round, which is very cool. So yeah, they're temporarily attached for priming and painting. Upper hull is almost done, and then as you can see, we've got the white tack there, which means that I can place that on once it's finished, paint it all, and then take that off to do the tracks and do the weathering around the lower hull. That's done. And I'm now working on the turret, so just adding all the various bits inside the turret. Got the other side to do, then that will go together, and we'll start working on the barrel. So the plan is, by the end of today, this should be in primer, hopefully, with the exception of the track. And that's it. I haven't missed anyone else.
Very cool, mate. Very cool. Are you doing anything different with the build than you normally would with a scale model?
Only the painting, really. I'm not going to use an airbrush.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the entire thing with a brush. Well, apart from the primer, I'll use a rattle can for the primer. I'm only going to use Citadel paint. So
you're going to do it with the decals that comes with, but in that.
I'm going to do it exactly. Well, I say exactly. It's not going to be exactly. So I'm going to do it in that scheme.
Yeah.
So the box art scheme, but I'm only going to use Citadel and a brush to do it. Is the plan.
But it's going to be edge highlighted and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah.
Cool.
That's the plan. Hopefully it will work.
I think it will work.
It's an interesting experiment.
You're going to put it on a base as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to stay up, Mike. And I'll put a diorama on it, put some figures with it, trees, the lot.
I was just thinking, like, if it's a game piece or doing like Games Workshop thing, you could put a base on it. But of course,
I've got a base that it would fit on. So if I have time, it's essentially one of the Night Titan oval bases, which is just big enough for this to sit on. So if I've got time, then I will put it on that base.
Yeah.
But a top tip for anyone watching: if you're building armor, let me change my camera. So, problem with armor is, because I'm one of these people that does paint the underneath of the vehicle.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's important.
And I always put the manufacturer's decal on the bottom as well.
Oh, nice. So obviously this is the bottom of the lower hull. Now, what you can do, if you have, or if you purchase one of these, which is the Citadel painting handle, you can actually, this top bit, which comes apart to obviously put your figure on in various sizes, spring-loaded, you can actually unscrew that, which leaves you with the threaded top. You then can drill into the base of your vehicle, and then you screw that onto it.
Yeah.
So then you've got a painting handle. You can move that vehicle around so you can get to everything, and at the end you just unscrew it.
Boom.
That's very clever.
Top tip.
Very useful.
Well, it looks like we've got a new section, top tips from Luke. I like it.
No, that's it, James. That's the only one I've got. I could have saved that till tomorrow. That's all I've got.
Here we go again.
Well done, Luke. Thanks for that. I will head over to the Facebook page in a second, and we'll have a quick look at everyone else's progress. So I'm going to give you, let's say, another 15 minutes. No, let's give you another 10 minutes, and then we'll head over there and have a look. So if you haven't already, go over there and post a picture or two of your progress, and we can all have a bit of a gander of what's going on. So just bear with me a second while I just clean this airbrush.
once you've done that, James, I'm all set up. If you look at the shared stuff.
That's it.
We have from Model Geeks.
Hi guys, I'm Stefan. I'm from Holland. I'm the Dutch founder and chairman of Scale Models for Vets, similar like Models for Heroes in England. I'm hoping that you get a great birthday bash and raises a lot of money in the UK. I'm building also and wish you good luck. And now I'm bailing out to go further on my scale model. Good luck and raise a lot of money.
I'm bailing out. That's very good. Very funny. I like it.
Did you see where I was?
You were sitting on the naughty step.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. Is it a horser?
I can't say at this moment.
Oh.
Double top secret.
Oh, but
I think I know why.
Is it similar? What was the thing in your lap, though?
I can't say that either.
Oh, okay.
You meet him later, maybe tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A big furry thing you had in your lap.
Yeah, it's a little secret.
What's that big hairy thing?
Nice.
So Andrew White's they're saying, "Ahoy guys, gents, Whitney from Model Geeks, Whitey, sorry, from
Whitney?
Model Geeks checking in. Whitney, yeah, don't.
Hi, Whitney.
Get out of the bath, you know what'll happen." I'm just gonna go. I think I'm gonna go sit on the naughty step. Too much.
Oh boy.
You've got to come off it first.
True enough.
All right then. Luke, you know too much. Nice one, Luke.
Oh, you're welcome. I know nothing.
Jon Snow.
David's there saying good day, Whitey, not Whitney. Whitey.
Oh, come on, guys.
Oh dear. Right, okay, so let me get all queued up before I say anything. Do a little refresh. I'd like to say it's the first gaff of the day, but it's not, is it?
No.
Well, it is here in Europe.
To be fair,
oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah,
early.
Mm-hmm. Well, that first gaff was at about 8 o'clock this morning, I think.
The first gaff was about 6 when I got up. But anyway. Dear.
Yeah, Kelly's saying, forgot to say hi to all. She's a stowaway from ISM. Good luck, great tools. You're more than welcome. Thanks for joining us, Kelly.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I'm going to throw it out there. I don't know if Paul's still watching. And Paul will hate me for saying it. I know he will. But I think maybe next year we'll have to get ISM involved.
Yes.
Because
make it big and beautiful.
Well, you know, I might have lost a little bit of weight by then, Carl. You never know.
No.
Okay, I'll just be beautiful then. Thanks.
Oh, they're harsh. Is it normally like this, Jane?
Huh?
They normally look this rude to you.
Oh, honestly, you don't know what I have to put up with, Malcolm. Why do you think I do a podcast with just me and you? And then you're horrible to me too.
Brilliant, I love it.
All right. Yeah. Picking me up on my grammar.
And here I was thinking that when we do it with scale models for vets, it was already bad. Really, guys.
I've never met your grandma.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
So let's head over to Facebook and see how everyone else is progressing. Come on, silly computer. Work with me, not against me. Anyway, this is the post that's gone up. Carl put it up an hour ago. God, blimey, is that really an hour ago? That's gone quick.
Yeah, it's gone quick.
Yeah. There'll be some posts up as we go through the streams asking you to pop your pictures up to show us your progression. So first up is I think our first completion, isn't it? Stefan, have you finished now? You must be by now.
Yes, that is it's the cockpit. It's now
I see. Sorry. Very nice.
Nice.
I especially like the way you painted that detail.
Thank you.
It's very, very nice.
All hand painted.
Yeah, I can tell.
You had a hand in it. You had a hand in it.
I'm interested to see how those fingers fit into the. That wasn't funny because I'm just going to stop. Anyway.
Missing in action. Fingers.
Fingers in your fuselage. Look at those belts. They look nice. That PE.
Yeah, it's from Edward.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed. Small bird. Very cool. I like that. I can't wait till you get those masks on there.
That's a show in itself, that.
I think he's gonna have his own stream. I'm gonna rename one of the streams Mask Stream. Look at that. That's Carl's progress an hour ago. And these are in primer, aren't they, Carl? Is that right?
The black bits are in primer, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Good progress. Going together nicely, I would assume.
Yeah, typical Bandai.
Next up is Mark Ewing, not Ewing, Ewing. Main body of the Sherman done and added the cast texture on the turret. Next, the wheels, bogies, and tools, etc. from the E-wing of Edinburgh. Do you know what we should get him for Christmas? We should get him a little sign to put on the door of his cave saying the E-wing. He can have his own wing of the house.
Yes.
That would be nice indeed.
Yeah. Mr. Childs caused a great stir. He did.
Has he got an added texture onto that upper hull? Upper turret,
Onto the turret, yeah. Yeah, do you want me to go back and look a little bit closer?
No, it's fine.
I'm there. I'm going back.
Don't do it.
I've done it.
He's done it. He's only gone and done it.
Yeah, hasn't he? Look.
He has, yeah.
Fair play.
Nice bit of thinned out putty there, and yeah, very nice.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, he's good, isn't he? He's so good. You know, he's Malcolm's favourite, right?
Too good for Edinburgh.
That's why he's all quiet in the background. You see, Malcolm's gushing. Andrea,
is he liking the model as well?
Yes. There you go. That's Andreas's progress. Very organised. I do like the way that's organised.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a very organised mind. Not something I'm very familiar with, but fair enough. Mr. Hancock up next. Not a lot to show for 2 hours work. No, that's quite a lot. There's a lot of stuff going on inside that cockpit.
Yeah. A lot of detail there.
Mm.
It's an awful lot of detail there.
Yeah, love that. Very nice. Peter, he's up next with his Type 16 lower hull. Is now complete.
Ooh.
Like that.
Strange.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that a lot. Mr. Gusher himself. Mr. Childs. Look at that.
Hello.
We're just admiring your figure.
Yeah, it's cool as me.
Hello there.
I like that.
Yeah,
very, very nice.
Cool. I've got he's got these like two sticky up things at the back of him as well. And he has these hanging skulls between the two of them. That's the progress I've got since that picture.
Is that what's going on in the picture of the instructions behind it?
Yeah, that's it. Just there.
Yeah.
All of them.
Got that eye for detail.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
And this is the upper hull of the Type 16 from Peter. Now, the question Malcolm has got in his mind is he going to paint the bottom? Is he going to paint the underneath?
Why would you do that?
Peter, this is working on his Baron Spirit. That's the all done by the look of it. Very nice, good progress.
Yeah, it's a simple kit, and I do out of the box building. So working with the details that I can get in there, and then try to make it better.
Yeah.
And yes, it comes with cat hair.
Oh no, cat hair is a must. If you haven't got cat hair in your model, it's not a model.
Yep, it is.
It looks like rigging cobwebs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's been sitting quite a long time on my shelf, so.
And the last one. Nice shots, love it. There's a lot of buttons in that cockpit, isn't there? Edward Billership up next. Another organised person. Look at that. With his full interior. Nice. I like that as well, I'll be honest. That's going to be a cracking kit. Coming next with his US 2.5 ton air-filled fuel tank, fuel truck. Coming along nicely. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this is Danny. Only a few bits going on there. Yeah, not complicated, he said. Yeah, looking good.
Thank you, James.
That's right. I'm not sure that front wheel's going to pull those tweezers, though. In fairness. Oh, now this is down to Malcolm. Come on, Malcolm. What are these two guys saying to each other? I know you'll be really good at this. Where's Frank?
Frank, can you tell me why this bomb is lying around here? Hey, don't look at me. I don't know where Frank is.
You got to pay him.
Oh dear.
Oh yes.
The lovely Steve. He's stepped out for the moment, but he's struggling tonight. A bit slow, but he's doing good progress. That's good, Steve.
Yeah, very good.
Do you know, it's a bit of a shame, really. I was going to build this as well. I have got it. I have got it in the stash.
Well, if you guys would all be building your ATSTs, at least you could be doing a chicken run.
That's true. Yeah, very good. Oh, look at this, Mr. Douthwaite. So there you go, 11:15 p.m. and in primer, on track so far. Very nice. And the diorama base I spot as well, by the look of it.
Yeah,
I think Mr. Douthwaite has got a bit of a passion about dioramas, you know, since last year.
So that was the first ever kit, the one he did last year. The first time he'd ever weathered a model.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
I can't even believe that statement, but yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it looked like he'd been doing it, you know, forever.
Yeah, he's just got that amazing ability. Oh, Mr. Waters. Some progress there. Aluminium base coat. Nice.
Nice.
Well done, Chris. Well done, Chris. Chris was obviously in the stream earlier, and then he went off to meet his wife, I think, if I remember correctly. So it's nice that you're building there, Chris. And that is the last one of this update. So thank you very much, everyone, for sharing. It's good to see what everyone's doing. There's a lot of people building this year, and the Facebook page stream is incredibly busy. So if you get a moment while you're drinking your cup of coffee and having a break, have a little thumb through the page and see what everyone else is doing. Always good. So Mr. Hancock is just saying there that he that's what I need to have construct and prime today. Really enjoyed the evening. See you all tomorrow. So thanks for being with us.
Indeed.
Wonderful. Well done. And Mark says that he is sanding wheels, Sherman wheels. So there you go. So, indeed. So just to remind you, if you're not quite sure how to donate already, this is how to do it. There you go. So we're going to hand over to you, Malcolm, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Fat fingers, I think. Sorry about that.
That's right.
So
have you got a thingy for the thingy?
I got a thingy for the thingy. I'm just going to add that
Yeah.
in now. Oh, yes. Do you mean the thingy for the thingy?
Yeah. Smooth there, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, professional. Like you'd never guess. You never guess we knew what we're doing.
It's time to guess the thing, the thingamabob, the thingamajig, the thing. Bring on the wibble.
I'm going to hand over to Malcolm.
Oh. Right. So, yeah, guess the thing. So I think you already know, if you've seen it at the top of the show, that you would have seen how to do guess the thing. Basically involves guessing the thing. Not guess the thing. It's guess the thing. You'll
the ting?
you'll see a picture. What?
The ting?
Yeah, guess
We're
the
going to
thing.
guess the ting?
No thing.
F-I-N-G, Thing.
Yeah, Thing. I'm going to guess the Thing. So this is by me, age 45-ish. And let's kick it off. Right. So first picture. What's that? So I can have your answers in the chat. What you think that might be? We can get going. Prizes for this. Let's have a think. Well, no expense spared on this show.
I think I know what that is.
No expense spared. Tupperware of nothing. That's what we're going to have.
A Tupperware? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, we're stretching the budget.
Yeah, but this one hasn't got a lid.
Hold on. What colour Tupperware?
It's probably clear through. Clear through? See through.
Clear through.
Double see through. Clear and see through. Yeah, and it hasn't got a lid, so it's just a tub of nothing. That's the prize. Okay. The chat is starting to light up. Someone's going to have to translate all the guesses and everything, and then someone's going to have to go around the studio because I haven't got a clue who's on it.
Yeah, no, I'll do that in just 2 seconds. I am just dealing with some admin.
Admin. Okay, yeah. So yeah, have a guess. Go, have a go. Tell us what you know. What you think it might be. There is a kind of a theme running through this whole thing, so you can guess the theme as well. That'd be good. Fun. That's some good guesses. Yes, it's not wrong answers only. This is correct answers only.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, what on earth? Right. Okay. So, So Facebook user is up saying it's a mulberry bush.
Yep. Who's that?
Life jackets. A fashion show around Malcolm's Way. And of course, I am trying to find the users' names. So yeah, we've got David Goldfinch with the Mulberry Bush, Geordie Moss with life jackets, and Jim Bob with fashion show around Malcolm's Way. Steve is going with that.
Internal padding on the
internal
Space
padding.
Station. Internal padding on the International Space Station. Or ISS.
Life jackets from Johnny. Mark is saying new eye beds for apples. Sleep anywhere.
Only 10 grand each.
A prototype portable bed from Quano Man. Steve is overgrown lumpers. And Mr. Childs has just put in a link there to give you, so you can give your permission for your name to appear in the chat, which would make it easy for us.
Yep.
Thank you, Malcolm. Edward says, I've got to take a break. Catch you all tomorrow. Okay, Edward, take care, mate.
Catch you later, Edward.
Bye.
Later, Ed.
Bye.
Good thinking, Edward.
So, let's go around the studio. Gita, what do you think this is?
Life jackets.
Right, okay. Dominic?
I
I think what Dieter said.
Okay. Danny.
I think bulletproof vests.
Carl.
I'm going to guess that it's the body shield for the catcher behind the batter at baseball. The very first ones.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Lewis?
I think this is the health and safety-fied sumo wrestling training camp.
Right, okay, that's almost a sensible answer. Stefan?
The first airbags.
Okay.
Yeah.
John? Sorry, not John. Who's John? Ian.
No idea.
Me.
All right, John. All right, John.
All right, John.
Yeah.
If it's me, I think it's Imperial Japanese Navy bedrolls.
Right. Okay.
Delicious. You say egg rolls or bed rolls?
No, bedroll. Bedroll.
Right.
Aren't egg rolls Chinese?
That's right.
Oh, of course, yeah. Bed rolls. Not as tasty.
Did I do everyone? I think I did, didn't I?
What about you,
think.
James? What do you think it is?
I think. Yeah, this is a good question. What do I think it is? I think it's. I haven't got a clue. Benson's Beds new advert.
And open the door onto my screen.
Nat. I didn't ask Nat.
No.
What is it?
Yeah.
Have a look at this. What do you think it is?
Saturday night out for her.
I'm not used to being this side of the guesses. I don't know, because initially I thought like life jackets from the Titanic, but I'm just going to go life jackets, life vests. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Quanaman says could be a massive wiener warmer. And Jim Bob says, is it protection for dog trainers? That's a sensible answer. Edward's off. Say goodnight. Quanaman says goodnight as well. And says as well. Right, so I reveal the pastille, as we say.
Yes.
It is, in fact, United States sailors who trained to strap on bed mattresses in the absence of life jackets.
There you go.
Yeah. So if they ran out of life jackets, you had to stick a bed on your back.
Makes perfect sense.
Geordie guessing, is it a 1920s tenor lady?
Evening, Geordie.
I wish I could click on the chat. I can't. Right, there we go. Who said life jackets first? Somebody. Oh, Facebook user, whoever that was, says life jackets. So someone got it right. Well done. What's that? Answers in chat, please.
Oh.
Right in the back.
Nat, could you do me a massive favour? Could you highlight the chat, etc.? I've just got to sort out Whitey for logging in later on.
Yeah.
You're a star, thank you.
And Jim Bob saying they need training for that. Just put a mattress on there, probably not. But if you want to do it quickly, maybe you do. So, what do you think this is? Put it in chat, please. Have a guess. Have a go. See what you think. The prize is a Tupperware of nothing with no lid.
Clear through.
A clear through one, yeah. Possibly stained with tomato sauce, because that never comes out. Guesses are starting to come in. Geordie says it's an aircraft warning listening post.
Oh.
I can't go around the studio because I don't know who's there, so someone has to do that for me.
So, is it for guesses, Malcolm?
Yeah. What do you think it is, Nat?
I volunteered, Nat. I have no idea. The only thing that popped to mind was like a steampunk Nunu from Teletubbies.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that periscope thing that comes up. It's the periscope thing at the beginning, isn't it? Mm. Okay, black and white Teletubbies.
Right, it's a kilted modeler.
This is actually a World War I listening device that was used by the Germans to detect the approach of aircraft, on particularly bombers or the British equivalent, for as far as that goes, of the rigid airship.
Wow.
Not Teletubbies then.
Uh-oh.
Dominique?
I have no idea.
Dominique, if you keep saying that, I'm going to really ask you to patent it.
Danny?
I think it's Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Definitely like you think. Luke?
I initially thought that it was some sort of primitive loud hailing device, but actually looking at the pipes, I'm going to go with Dieter and say it's a listening device, not a shouting device.
Stefan?
I think Mickey Mouse is too obvious, so I think R2-D2 on the lookout.
Looking for C-3PO's leg.
Yeah.
Ian?
First World War listening device for air raids.
Carl?
Yeah, I'm going with the listening device as well.
Lewis?
I'm going to be sensible and... Oh, what are they?
What is that?
That's the game.
Apparently.
I think they're suction cups to take out glass windows.
Oh, I wonder what you were going to say then.
The thought that crossed my mind.
Well, it could be onto something, you know.
Oh, there is something. Yep. Quanaman says this is that episode of Doctor Who when Dalek met Pamela Anderson. Yep. Jim Bob says listening device for detecting World War I carrier pigeons. And Johnny says, ships all-time microphones, bridge to engine room. Oh, I see. Yeah, communication things. Well, yeah, we have had a couple of good answers and a couple of correct ones too. It is, in fact, a German audio-visual apparatus that was designed to enhance the boom and flash of enemy artillery, and thus helping pinpoint gun positions. And is a his and hers option, which is nice. There you go.
Yeah, when you get married, you have a matching set.
So now we have to caption that picture.
Schultz, can you tell me from where the guns are coming? No, I can't see them.
Here, put this on. Oh yes, I see them. They're so beautiful. A romantic evening with the artillery.
But why is the Kaiser dancing in the field in a tutu?
There you go. Well done. Who got that right early on? Listening post, listening device. Well, I actually got artillery, but yeah, listening devices basically. Mark Ewing says, looks like bad Cyberman. Yeah, it was early design, maybe. Well done. Right, next up is nothing to do with Frank. What's that?
Hold still, Hans.
Oh, gezellig samen op een tandem.
Frank and Ken looking for Barbie.
Answers in chat, please. Have a guess. Have a go.
Oops, sorry.
I know you're excited, Stefan. What do you think this is? Pop it in chat. There is a Tupperware of nothing up for grabs. You're very lucky, actually, because when I was going looking for prizes, one of the lids didn't fit the Tupperware that I had. I thought, well, that'd be perfect. What a perfect thing. So, yeah. You have to thank my kitchen for donating that prize. Two Germans learning to ride a bull.
Well, you have to train.
Yeah, and first ever Tamden motorcycle.
First ever field prostate examination.
Before they realized you had to bend over and relax.
Geordie with tandem stretcher bearer. A prostate examination chain could be, couldn't it? Oh, that's helpful. I can see the names now. Yeah.
That's disappeared. She's done a winner.
Oh, okay. I will carry on then. Lewis, what do you think this is?
I had a really good answer and then it's just gone.
Jim Bob says a two-man wheelbarrow team. Stefan, what do you think?
This time I have no idea.
Yeah.
Not a clue.
Luke.
It looks like they may be riding some sort of tandem bicycle, but that's way too obvious. So other than that, I don't know.
Okay. Carl, what's your thoughts?
Yes. No, not. No, don't have no idea.
Steve?
Two blokes on a camel.
Two blokes on a camel. So I love the way you were so confident, just go straight in there with that one. I know what this is. Dominique?
I have. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No worries. What about Danny? Any ideas?
Yeah, I think it was Heinrich and Franz on the 22nd of July 1943 in France, looking at cows.
What time?
I thought it was 1500 hours, but I'm not sure. That's why I left it away.
You're way off. It's 1500.
Ah, that's shite.
Come on. I can see the shadows. Kilty, what do you think?
I'm also going for one of the first tandem bikes that actually was used, considering that bicycles were not exactly a common sight until World War I, when it was used primarily for errand running.
Ah. Okay, gotcha. Who else is on the list? I can't see anyone else on that list. James, are you there?
Ian.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Ian.
Two fellas heading off for a picnic.
Could be. Yes. Looks like a glorious day for a picnic. Is James there?
He's gone mad, so we shot him.
Okay.
Or two men on the bicycle.
Two men on a bike.
Nah, in all seriousness, this has got to be the French 1939 Olympic tandem bicycle team in training.
Training. Yeah. Johnny says 2 Germans rowing a boat. Panama says, and the general said there are no toilet privet hold the bucket. There are no toilet privies hold the bucket. Oh, I see. The guy at the back gets the bum end. Jim says, are they friends or Frank practicing skiing without skis? Mick's in, says, hi all. Hi, Mick. Good evening. And you need a haircut, mate, says Mick. That's what he's saying. All right, well, no one's got it right at all. Interesting. I will reveal for you. These are 2 German soldiers generating electricity for communications and lights.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, but
So
they are on a tandem, I guess. But yeah, they're not going
So
anywhere.
actually, it's one of the first gym devices.
Gym devices or torture devices?
Well, both qualify, I think.
Yeah.
Torture.
A little dynamo in there, I suppose, isn't there?
He gets everywhere, that bloke.
Going nowhere fast.
They also look like twins, don't they?
Busy doing nothing.
Yeah. 1917 spin class, says David.
Good one. He's on to something.
Yeah. Yeah. White Glove Model says, what do you do during the war? Oh, I rode a stationary bicycle.
And I made electricity so that the preview was at least lit when you go there.
Yes, I kept the lights on at night. Yeah, pedaling, getting nowhere, says Mick. Absolutely. Well, that was good. Well done. People were close. Next one. What's that? Answer in chat, please. Ian says, not a late night person, folks, so I need to size and print some decals for my truck, and then I'm off to bed. Good night, folks. Good night, Ian.
Good night, Ian.
See you tomorrow.
So have your guesses? Still in the chat, please. What do you think they might be? I'm sure some people have a good old guess. And we've got David Goldfinch. Hello, David. Decoy blow-up tank. Johnny with a male tank decoy. Jordios, wooden tank decoys. And Mick says, is this the way to the E3 summit? And Jim Bob says that this is the results of the first World War I 48-hour model kit build.
Well, it would work.
Yeah. Or World War I's fake tank decoy. Yep. Or Quanaman says, I think it's Darth Vader's lawnmower. Going around the studio then. Ian, what do you think this might be?
A fake tank cover for a lorry.
What would be the point in that then?
I've no idea. Probably confuse the enemy. Make them think there was more tanks.
Oh, I see. Yes. Gotcha. Yep. I'm with you. Kilted modeler, what do you think it is?
I'm also thinking about a wooden canvas decoy.
Yeah. Yeah. Good idea. Danny?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm detailing, so I'm not watching.
Okie Dominique?
Maybe a British heavy tank.
Sorry, again, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
And British heavy tank.
A happy tank.
Yes, that is on World War I.
Gotcha. Jimbo says training tanks for infantry and tank coordination, and the Crown says a fake tank in the north of the UK to confuse the Germans reconning World War II. Could be. Steve.
I think this is an early Christmas present from Father Christmas in World War One. Tank.
Wow.
All wrapped up, ready to go.
Oh, I see. Look, can you guess what it is?
A tank.
Is it a bike?
It's that Abatu's bloke's bike. That's the wheels in there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Carl, what do you think this is?
To be perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea.
Luke?
I think it is some sort of target tank, training tank for the Allied nations.
Training target tank for the Allied nations. Okay, Stefan.
Also think target tank.
Yeah. Okay. Lewis and Nat.
Ladies first.
I'm probably going to go along the same lines of like a target practice dummy.
I think this is the winner of the 1930s Miss World competition.
Okay. Quanaman says, "Oh my God, did I just make a sensible statement? I feel dirty and cheap." Right, I'll reveal it, shall I? Well, most of you got it right. It's actually us, but it's Australian engineers, and these guys are from the 4th Field Company, and they're moving their dummy tank. It is made of wood and canvas, And it is ahead of an assault on the Hindenburg Line in 1918.
Wow.
There you go.
1918. Christian says, is it the world's first attempt at a Minecraft tank? There we go. Must be pretty light to be able to walk around it like that. Next one is... What's that?
Oh my god.
Answer in the chat, please. What do you think that is?
It's a one of them.
It's one of them. That is. But what is one of them? What is it? What's it for? What's it doing? Where would you see one of these? Answer in the chat, please.
I know what it is. A flatulent diffuser.
A diffuser?
Yeah, a flatulence diffuser or a flatulence silencer.
Oh, like a catalytic converter for your asshole.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
For your asshole.
Your asshole. Yep. Christian says it is a big knob. And he says, sorry, a big nut. Maybe lost in translation then. Engineer's quantity surveying device. Aerial recon cam, says Geordie. And Mark says very large macro lens camera. White glove model says, I think he means bum muffler. Oh.
Okay.
Like that, yeah. Looks like it has changeable cartridges as well. That's a good idea.
For the air filter.
Yeah. And it's got, looks like a hose attachment too. Is it World War II CCTV, says Mick? Very good guesses. Let's run around the studio quickly. Stefan, what do you think this might be?
Gas mask for a horse.
Okay. That's rather sensible.
Way too sensible.
Luke, what are your thoughts?
I think it may be a very early aerial reconnaissance camera attached to air balloons.
Okay. Gotcha. Lewis and Nat, what do you think?
I have absolutely no idea. I wouldn't even know what to hazard a guess.
I think this is the first cine camera.
The first ever cine camera. Good. Steve?
I think this is a Lecter surveillance camera.
Okay, on the camera. Carl?
It certainly looks like a camera. So I'm going to guess camera.
Camera. Dominique, have you got any ideas?
Yes, I think a camera from World War II.
Okay, okay. World War II camera. Danny, you got the screen up?
Yeah, I thought it was an aerial reconnaissance camera as well.
Okay, okay. Kilted Modeler, what do you think this is?
Well, actually, it is a camera, but it's a spy camera miniaturized on a pigeon.
Oh, not a horse gas mask then.
No horse gas mask. No. I don't know why, but I've seen this before not too long ago. I'll explain after the show where I got it from, but I think this is a miniature spy cam attached to a pigeon.
Okay. Ian.
I kind of agree with him. Now that I'm looking at the photo here.
It looks pigeony.
Where's it attached to?
To the breast.
The camera.
Oh,
Jim Bob says, is it an early colonoscopy camera?
Dear God.
Yeah. It could also be a bum muffler, I suppose, couldn't it?
A guano collecting device.
Yeah. Christian says, if you're going to treat this seriously, you may as well leave. Jim Bob, or a steampunk hip bar. That's a good idea.
Oh, God.
Japanese torture device, says Mick. Johnny says, I can't say what I think it is. Mick says they take pics of you till you plead for mercy. I see. Christian says, just squint, Jim Bob, this won't hurt a bit. Oh, Jim says a more like a bum, a ruffler. Right. If it is attached to a pigeon, maybe it is. So a wide and varied a bunch of guesses. What it is. Let's reveal.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ah, very good.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So it is indeed a camera attached to a pigeon for spy purposes.
Complete with a battery pack on the back.
Yeah, it's a German one, German spy pigeon. It's a time delay camera, and he's actually wearing the aluminium breast harness on this one. Yeah. He looks very happy. He's very happy with himself.
It's because he's got to work harder to fly with that on, I would imagine.
Well, we always have heard about press mosquitoes. Now we're hearing about press pigeons.
Yes. Yes. It's a. Christian says you were right, Ian. It's a breast camera. And Christian says, "How can you tell it's a German pigeon?"
It doesn't have a sense of humor.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's not laughing, is it? No smile on it. Well, look how precisely he's put his jacket on. Jim Bob says it's speckled, Jim. Cool. Well done. There you go, Kilted Model. You got a Tupperware of nothing coming your way. Next slide. What's that? Answer in chat. In chat is where it's at. Quano Man says that pigeon looks knackered. Yeah, he does. He's had enough, hasn't he? He's done. So I am done with this.
Where's my bloody schnapps?
All right, there you go. So, answers in the chat, please. What do you think, guys? What do you think this is? Sensible answers and staffed answers are appreciated, of course.
Oh, shit. I hope it's a bike class and not a hula hoop class.
Well, that's what people say is hula hoop race.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mick says a hula hoop race. White Glove Model says it's a British Olympic hula hoop team. Christiane says it's the world's worst hula hooping contest. Another one with hula hoop race from Mick. And Jody talking about the pigeon says, now I know why Dick Dastardly wanted him caught. Yeah. He's got those pictures of him sunbathing on the roof. Jim Bond with hula hoop stormtrooper on parade. White glove models with mobile bicycle minesweepers. Christiane says the Audi symbol factory garden.
Then it would be the world's largest Audi.
Yes. Audi.
Well, considering that the Germans were this crazy to build entire land battleships, it would make sense.
Yeah, could do. Yeah.
I am back in 10 minutes.
Okay, doke.
Unmute myself.
Okay. Geordie wants to know, is it a battalion of unicyclists? B. Facebook user. Mick says monocyclist competition with Vogelslang. And Quanaman says the Isle of Man TT race in 1901 at 6:30 a.m. on a Tuesday. So good.
No, that's very precise.
Yeah, incredibly. Mick says they're marking out foundations for trenches. Very good. Right, let's go around the studio. March around there. Lewis and Nat, what are your thoughts?
A troop of clowns on bicycles.
Oh, very good. What's the man think?
I think this is a load of people trying to set a new world record for the biggest balloon. No, not balloon. Bubble blown. You know them bubble things that you get.
Yeah.
Washing up liquid and water.
Oh, and they're using lots and lots of different ones.
Yeah, they're trying to blow the world's biggest bubble.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Righto. Yep. Stefan, what do you think?
Line-up of the first equipe of German cyclists on the Tour de France.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Luke?
I think it is First World War, German cavalry on bicycles because they run out of horses.
Oh. That's a good guess. Quanaman says, now I don't have a bicycle or a troop. Or a Bet Lynch earring collection, says Mick. Cracky. It's niche. Carl, what do you think this might be?
I'm going to say some sort of bicycle thing.
Gotcha.
I'm going to say something similar to what Luke said. It's some sort of using bicycles instead of horses.
Oh, like cavalry.
Yeah, not necessarily cavalry. Maybe police or something like that.
Okay. Cool. Steve.
I think this is a Red Cross bicycle mobile ambulance.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Steve, you see the Red Cross ambulance thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dominique?
He's out for 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Danny?
I was going for the group cyclists, so.
Group of cyclists. Okay. Kilted Modeler?
I was thinking about infantry with bikes too, but instead of German, French.
Gotcha. And Ian, what do you think?
It's a difficult one. I'd say bicycle troops.
Bicycle troops. Okay. German messengers. Malcolm check messages. That's a weird guess. Quinn says, I think it's a trick question. Bikes to get messages to other troops. Okay. Let's have a look what it is. There we go. This is 1915 photograph was taken. This is the UK's Kent Cyclist Battalion on parade. Yeah, touted as the new form of cavalry before the war, the bicycle was of limited use in trench warfare. But yeah, the Cyclist Battalion. There you go. Complete. All done. Well done. Thank you very much, guys, for playing there.
Thank you very much, Malcolm.
Right, who's taking over then?
I think we may need somebody to drop out for a moment while James gets back in.
Oh, right. We'll do.
Can we take Dominic out for a moment? If he's bugging out for 10 minutes. Also.
That's right. I'm off anyway, so
I'm
good night.
back.
Good night.
All right,
Night, Malcolm.
Good night, Malcolm.
Bye.
Catch you over the weekend.
Bye.
Yep.
See you later.
See you, mate. I really love the answer of Jim Bob. He does have a point. Although I don't think that we want to see those soldiers doing the same thing as the girls did in the video clip for bicycle race and fat bottom girls.
I have a little surprise.
Oh, look at that.
He is ready for paint.
Great job, Dominic.
Thank you.
And I'm back. So, well done, everybody. I have to tell you that we've overrun. We meant to have finished 28 minutes ago. But hey ho, that's not a problem. Malcolm, thank you so much for the guess the thing. And thank you everybody that's been in the stream this evening. I really appreciate it. I'm just going to sign off because we are about to go live with the USA crowd in 12 minutes. Let's have a very quick run round to see what everybody is, where everyone is. Let's start with Gita.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm still continuing to build with the Baron Spirits. And as you can see, I have the fuselage now put together with the nose in place because I ran into the first fitting problem. Because I did a bit too much grape shot in there. I thought at first, but actually it is the bathtub of the cockpit that didn't line up properly. So I was able to fix it, and I was able to fix it, but because of it started to warp slightly. So I added the nose already, so that it basically would pull itself straight.
Cool. Okay. Well done for figuring that out. I'll be honest. On mine, when I put the canopy on, I realised that I put the cockpit in the floor with the seat in the wrong place too. So I had to do a bit of modification, but it's all part of the fun. Dominique, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Just give me a very quick rundown of where you're up to.
I am ready for paint.
Oh, excellent. Look at that.
And I have to tomorrow do a little bit photoreps.
Excellent. Excellent. Well done.
And
well done, Dominic.
Tomorrow.
That's some great work. Danny, have a quick look at you.
Yeah, still painting, James. So going on study. Thank you.
Wonderful. Luke?
We're getting there, mate. Hull's pretty much done. Just finishing off the turret, and then we'll be ready for primer, which will be dry by the time I come back to the bench in the morning.
Wonderful. Okie dokie. Let's head over to Lewis. So my computer has gone so slow for some reason. Come on.
I'm just doing the little holders for the rockets.
The cup holders.
Yeah. They go with a bang, these ones. And then tomorrow, tonight, I'm going to get the base started, the diorama started, and then concentrate on that tomorrow.
Cool. Okie dokie. Wonderful. Well done, mate. Sugar. Is Nat awake or has she gone to bed?
No, still here.
Do you want to quickly flash your bits?
Yeah, just dry fit.
Not again.
No, there's no need for that. Oh, look at that.
Dry fitted the top of the hull, just to make sure I've put it together properly. And then it's going to be the bits on top, and then tracks, and then priming.
Excellent. Well done, you. Well done. We'll have a quick run over to Stefan.
Working out on the wings. And then tomorrow some more gluing, and then starting painting.
Wonderful. Ian?
Well, pretty much got everything painted, which is pretty easy, one colour. Ready for just got to add the Japanese Navy insignia to the front, and then I can clear coat it, let that dry, and then start giving it wash.
Wonderful. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Carl?
Legs.
You got legs. Look at that.
Got legs.
Cool.
Wonderful.
And that bit.
And
that's
that
where
bit
we're
as
up
well.
to.
So you're cracking on really well. I'm so pleased to see that you've managed that much progress. You've done an awful lot in the stream, so thank you for your help. Really appreciate that. Steve?
I've got 1.5 legs. And a little bit of the body.
Cool. You sound tired, fella.
I am actually, yeah. I've still got a few hours to go yet because my daughter don't finish work till 3:30.
Oh, bless your heart. So anyway, I'm sorry for the really quick roundup. It is in no way a reflection of my admiration for everyone being in the stream with me. This stream's been going for 6 hours, so congratulations to everybody that has done what they've done. Thank you for the people that have been watching. You'll be glad to know the next stream, part 3, will be starting in exactly 6 minutes. And that will be hosted primarily by the Model Geeks and the Plastic Posse crew. I'm going to shoot over there and open it up and wish everyone a good night. And then I'm hopefully going to lead them to it to a point. But the schedule that I've put out is wrong. I've stuffed up all over the place. nothing I can do about it now, but we will find a way around it, and it'll be fine. So if you want to keep up to date with what's going on, keep on top of the Facebook page, keep on top of the YouTube channel, and both of those will give you the information you need as to when the next stream will be. So from us,
just very quickly, James, just a very quick and dirty update of where we are at the moment.
Oh, yes, let's do that. Good idea.
So we are at 67%. We have broken the £1,000 mark.
Well done.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow, really nice.
Wow.
Brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant.
That is phenomenal. Thank you so much, everyone.
Well
that's
done, everybody.
Yeah, that is absolutely amazing. And we're just going into part 3, and we've got so much more to do and so much more to entertain you with. So thank you so much, everyone that's watched. I'm going to sign off, and I'm going to bid you all a good night. Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye all.
Bye-bye.